see the poop when I stepped in it. You pointed it out!
Oh my gosh! Whoa! Excuse me! Oh! I'm eating some chips right at the same time while we talk. I think something got like stuck in my throat. Hold on, give me a second. Whoa! And over 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 again. So should be stopping soon. We're starting to get to more serious stories. Oh, thank gosh. Oh, thank you. So thank you. Oh my goodness. Plus, they're attractive. Sally Acorn, Chelsea. Why would I look at Sally Acorn and go, oh, I just gotta. Why would I do that? Oh! Oh! Okay! Run! Get the fuck out of here! Oh! 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 Okay, this is... Okay, I got... Okay. Oh, this is so... Oh! Oh! Okay! Nick, we are fucking cooking here, man. Holy shit.
Yes, you are. Oh,
Okay, I remember this part from the trailer. So I got chaos control. Oh, and then okay, so it's like a mash. Okay, so it's like a quick time event where you gotta mash it up.
Alright, just wait, we got that.
All right. Oh, a quick time event. Okay. Okay. Hold on a minute. Oh gosh! Whoa! Wait! That zombie was showing his butt cheeks! Check it out. This zombie's showing his cheeks. I'm gonna shoot him. Ooh! That doesn't look good there, buddy. Guys, you missed me shooting a zombie in the asshole! Man, why is it when I do something funny, no one wants to see me shoot a zombie in the asshole? Dog home. You can all relax. Really? What kind of nutcase adopts a stray dog just so a bunch of strangers won't drown it? Somehow this is worse than the joke I was gonna make. So somehow this is worse than the joke I was gonna make. Like, through this way. Offer some ammo. Oh, buddy, you damn. Hey, check it out. This guy died like Elvis on the shitter. Whoa! Oh, okay. Oh, what level is this now? Hold on. Do you recognize this place, Nick?
No.
Oh! Oh! Wait! Oh my gosh! Did you see that? If I kept my momentum, there was a spring there waiting for me. That's so cool! Holy sh! Nick, this is fucking awesome. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. They thought of the fact that they thought of that people would overshoot it, and they would go all the way over there. So they added a spring. Oh.
James, you gotta fucking move.
I'm trying. Oh!
Just move.
What the fuck was that? Something hit me. Just go without. Just go without me. Go without me.
I'm not.
Go without me.
Come on.
Go without me.
Go.
Okay, book it. Oh.
Run to the boat.
Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh my goodness.
That was awesome.
Oh.
GG.
That last bit was awesome.
Oh my goodness. Oh! A rank. That's alright. Wait, no, S rank! Oh my gosh. Bitch, get out here! I'm right here! Come on! Okay! Hammer done! Fry his ass! Yes! It's still not dead, because of fucking course it's not.
You're running out of time.
Shut up, bitch! I'm trying to kill this thing. Fry! Fry! Oh my gosh, come on, this way. Okay, come on, push the pillar. There we go. Come on, Fry! Yes! Oh! Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh, that's stressful. Oh my gosh, Berserker is stressful. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Hold on, hold on.
The truck has arrived.
Truckers arrived. You go in, Changus.
Okay. Ah! Whoa! I just clipped through the truck. I just clipped through it. You guys, get your ass in here. Yes!
Does that not count?
Wait! Did you not come?
This is a fucking poker.
What?
Hold on. What?
Wait! No, but
No,
wait.
that counts.
That
It's just
counts?
a glitch.
Okay.
It's just a glitch.
Wait, no, you died! Wait, what?
What?
Shit.
What? Okay.
Oh, that's bullshit.
No! Wait, but you were on the truck with us, though.
Not so fucking, like, literally at the last second.
Wow!
That is bullshit.
That
Wow!
Smoker got us. That smoker got us.
Wow.
Clip that. That is bullshit.
I know. Man, Shadow just has some cool... Big! Wait! Hold on! Wait a minute! Wait! Big! What are you doing here? Where'd Big go? Where's Big? Big? Where'd you go? Big? What are you doing here?
Hello. Your name's Shadow, isn't it? Have you seen my good buddy, Froggy?
Yeah! Was that a smile, Shadow? Oh, okay.
Shit, what in the hell
I couldn't reload
is
the
that?
grenade launcher in time.
No idea.
Oh, you
I
need
think it's
healing
friendly.
bad. Good thing I have to
Oh!
go start this.
Oh my gosh! Charger! Where the fuck did it come from? Holy
my
shit!
God.
Whoa! Alright, Nick, you ready for a boss fight?
Yep.
Alright, what are we dealing with? Who are we fighting? Who, Hey! I know that song! Oh, it's all manta ray section. Okay, this is gonna be a bit of a challenge.
I think we found your favorite boss.
Well, I really just love what I made up as a song.
I know. It's a great song.
The time, that's just too much to take. Hold on, actually, I'm gonna turn up the music then. Hold on.
Need some help.
What? No! Where's the A? Oh my gosh, the A! Oh my gosh, the... Okay, hold on.
Ass over
The
fucking Jack.
The AI! AI! Rochelle! Oh my gosh! Rochelle! You stupid fucking bitch! You absolute whore!
She pulled you up.
Okay, I'm coming!
Oh my god.
Hold on.
Oh my god.
Hold on! Oh my gosh! Where are you, Nick?
I'm all the way over here.
Oh my gosh. No! Don't look it up! Colin! What are you doing?
No!
What are you doing?
No! Dude, we're serious? Don't look it up.
No!
You'll fucking hate yourself if you do.
Colin?
Ew.
Uh,
Ew.
Oh my gosh.
Ew.
Oh my gosh, why would you do that?
Ew.
No! No!
Ew.
Oh my gosh!
Who off? How is this illegal?
Why did you look it up? Why did you look it up?
How is this?
Why did you look it up?
Illegal.
I don't know. Why? Oh! Oh my gosh!
only you would lose it immediately.
Hey! Oh! Oh my goodness! Okay.
But most like political assassins are committed
Uh-huh.
by usually by younger guys that are kind of on their last leg
Mm.
or got nothing to lose.
Okay. Cause
Yeah. So
dude
like-
was a train. Lee Harvey Oswald was just a train wreck of a man. Like,
Sounds about right for an assassin. Like what else are you gonna do?
The perfect fall guy for the
Police.
CIA.
mm.
yes. Okay. I am. I get it as a joke, but it does. My main problem with it is that there are some people who take it way too seriously because it's a lot easier for people to assume that it was all orchestrated perfectly
Oh yeah.
than some random dude being able to pull it off.
Yeah. No,
Also, I think-
I get that.
I mean,
I'm honestly I'm 50-50 because
Like,
I will.
by the way, this is how we're doing our audio check. By the way,
No, that-
Chelsea, can you hear us talking about JFK's assassination, Chelsea? Can...
I mean, I want to say it's kind of. Someone mentioned it. It's kind of suspicious that he was going to get rid of the Federal Reserves just before he got. From what I heard.
Oh, that pesky Federal Reserve! Oh my goodness. Okay, you guys can hear us. Okay, good. Then we should be good. We should be good to go then.
Hello, welcome to the Two Cents Conspiracy Hour.
Now, just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games, art streams, and more. And then now, yeah.
it would be hard to
Uh-huh.
keep it in like a small enough club,
No,
just like
so
3 or 4 guys to.
Okay, here's the thing. You can make
What's
all
the
that
thing?
oh yeah, the CIA can perform an assassination on a US president so well. Yet they kept failing when it comes to Fidel Castro.
that is true.
We know a lot more
To
of
be
their
fair,
So
the CIA is a big organization.
they are, but like,
Not to mention, they'll have a lot easier access to Kennedy than Castro.
no.
Yeah, but they wanted look,
And
they
it's
wanted
also-
to kill
So
look,
the
Matchstick. If the CIA
Good job.
wanted to kill Kennedy, Kennedy would mysteriously commit suicide with 12 shotgun shells on the back of the head.
No, they will give him explosive ice cream.
So,
Yeah, I really got that.
so like the podcast that Wendigoon was on, like one of the things they were talking about was like how like they don't think the CIA like had a direct hand with the assassination of JFK, but like there's a very good possibility, like like you know like the memes of like like school shooters, like, oh, kid at home, it's a train wreck, and here comes the FBI. Hey kid, you want a gun? So like it's a possibility. They were saying how like the CIA didn't have a direct hand, but like hey, leave Harvey Oswald. I see you're a bitter guy, and all that. You wanna, and like, but here's a solution. You get a gun, and you use it.
No, I don't believe it. You know what is most likely?
What?
The CIA did do a cover-up. Do the cover-up.
Oh, they most definitely did
you,
a cover-up.
But the cover-up is not them influencing Lee Harvey Oswald at all. It's that how they botched the investigation. How they botched the investigation, and the part that they didn't check on. He was like on a list at one point, and they didn't check on him.
Well, that's yeah, that's
it's
that's
incompetence.
Yeah,
like most government cover-ups are not evil.
It's just to cover
like,
up them
then
being
Jono,
stupid.
here's how I see it. The CIA is a big organization, so on one hand, you get guys who are just perfect for their job and successfully convince the Philippine people that there are vampires among them. And then there's another other side of it is that they completely fuck up the Castro assassinations for years.
Yeah. You
Well,
thought the CIA
I think
was American Dad. The Stan works. That is the CIA, Chelsea.
Yeah.
So Ninja. So, I mean, it's a big organization. You're gonna get good people, and you're gonna get fuck ups. But ultimately, they're all butt suckers, so they're gonna keep their fucking positions.
But here's the thing: why on earth would the CIA would risk a public assassination?
Because they're reckless, or they think they. Okay, the obvious answer is that they think they could cover it up.
Okay, look.
They think they could cover it up.
Okay, so okay, I think this has got a little bit out of hand. Maybe I should.
Come on.
Maybe I should have brought this up.
Really?
The whole point.
Yeah.
The point I was trying to say was that I think this got out of hand. This is partially my fault. I should have let this spiral out of control. The point I was trying to make was just listening to the podcast. It's just fascinating. Just what a train wreck Lee Harvey Oswald's life was, and then but also he just made some choices in life that like you look at, that you listen to. It's like, what you expect? What you expect, Oz? Oz, what you expect? Oh my gosh. Like to be fair, right? Like, there's a benefit of hindsight now and all that, but like, you see like, like Lee Harvey Oswald, he wants to go to Soviet Russia, and then turns out it's not this utopian paradise he thought. Now we know, like, oh shit, of course it's not a utopian paradise. It's the opposite. So, but like, I'm just saying, it's just interesting.
Well, at least Lee Harvey Oswald did what other communists in the West claimed they wanted to do, but they didn't.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Why on earth would they introduce crack to the inner cities, Ray? I don't know.
Because they're fucking evil.
That's above my pay. That's above my pay grade there.
Look, it's like
evil.
No. Usually it involves some stupid convoluted plan that backfires, like the ATF giving guns to the cartels.
With the cartels, that's right.
Oh yeah, they gave guns to the cartels, so the plan was to track them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then
It didn't work. It didn't work out.
shocker.
Look, it's a bureaucracy. Like, the only competent people in bureaucracies is like the top 1%. Everyone else is incompetent. Incompetent, and they have to bring in other people to cover it up.
You think Lee was the fall guy, Ray? I don't know.
No.
I don't know for sure. Like, to be fair,
Like, if you look at the way it went down of the actual shooting, there is, like, even on the place of like Lee's place of work where you actually take the shot, it was a pretty good plan. Like, the stuff that could have him be prevented from like him getting in trouble is like literally seconds away.
yeah, no, I get it.
In the amount of times by the time they actually caught him, which was like a town over like further down into like the suburbs.
Yeah. Lee Changa's other brother? No, Chelsea. Lee Harvey
No.
Oswald is not my sibling. Okay? That's... Oh my gosh. I didn't realize...
Yeah, it's obvious. Lee Harvey Oswald isn't his sibling. It's actually John Wilkes Booth.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Damn, you found out my secret.
And
I'm gonna have to kill you guys
yeah,
now.
and
You know, John Wilkes Booth's brother saved Abraham Lincoln's son's life.
That's amazing.
yeah, the Booths were a well-known family of actors.
It's like here I already described it like this. It's like if Alec Baldwin went out and shot the president.
Wait, what is that? What?
You are useless to me, Eric Baldwin.
So,
Yes.
I was thinking. I was kind of thinking this whole kind of remind me like an episode of the Unsubscribed podcast.
Oh, I don't know who those guys are.
It's like a fat electrician, Brendan Herrera, like basically gun tubers.
Okay.
Essentially gun military YouTubers hang out.
Okay.
Also, fun fact. I learned from the fat electrician that Taco Bell been doing the whole roasting and memeing thing, trolling thing.
Yeah. They trolled Russia multiple times.
Also, fun fact. The mild sauce that we eat on the tacos was originally chili sauce for the chili. Used for the chili for when Taco Bell sold hot dogs.
Wow.
And the whole slogan, think outside the bun, was from the time when they sold hot dogs.
Okay.
Like, in order to troll Russia, when the USSR's the last of the satellite was falling into the Earth because of disrepair, they charted out the predicted area where it was gonna crash, and they put a target in the ocean. And and what they said is that if the satellite hits the target, everyone in America gets a free taco.
Oh, I would like a free taco.
And of course, and the whole troll is that they are confident that that communism is gonna fail so hard that it's gonna miss. And guess what happens?
It missed.
It missed.
You bastards! I wanted my free hot dogs! Gosh.
And also, you want to know why KFC, Pizza Hut, and Taco Bell, you could argue why it doesn't sell as good of a food?
Oh, why?
As people. Because they were bought out by Pepsi.
Oh, Pepsi.
No, and the reason is because Pepsi came into the soda game later than Coca-Cola, and Coca-Cola essentially had a monopoly. It was like the #1 soda, and it was in all of the restaurants. So Pepsi, in order to get inside the market, to have people taste their soft drinks, the best drinks, best sodas, they had to buy restaurants to force them to have people drink Pepsi, to try Pepsi out.
You know, speaking of monopolies, let's talk about Champlain's dream.
Okay, yeah.
He had a monopoly on what?
New England French American colonization.
Oh.
Oh no, Canada.
Oh.
We're talking about the founder of French Canada.
Wait, this guy's responsible for Quebec?
Yes.
Oh, damn.
Why did you read that?
I don't like this guy already.
Really cool. I have big issues with him, but he's a pretty cool dude.
But he founded French Canada.
Quebec exists because of him.
Hey, he existed. It needed well, and the people after him fucked it up.
Okay.
All right. So what's?
All right. So, the setting is the late 1500s to early 1600s.
All right.
The star is Samuel Champlain, a person who is so he grew up in what is known as the French Wars of Religion.
Okay.
Which is which is the series of wars between the French Huguenots, the French Protestant Huguenots, and the Roman Catholic French.
You forgot an adjective for the Huguenots. They were also Calvinists, aka Presbyterians.
Yeah, that's a tragedy of it.
Oh, come on!
Yeah.
How dare you!
All right.
You know, they were you could say they were predestined to lose the Civil War.
Wow.
That's not even what the Dodger means.
So what? So this guy, he want to have like a monopoly.
We'll get to that later. He was so. Samuel Champlain was one of the people who grew up in the French Wars of Religion. His father was either a I believe he was either a something to do with ships, either some sort of ship worker.
Okay.
Naval worker, or I'm probably not getting that right. Or he was the bastard son of Henry Bourbon, who would eventually become Henry IV of France.
Huh.
Oh, so yeah. Henry Bolingbroke.
Henry Bolingbroke is the English.
Oh, wrong. Okay, sorry, I'm not.
Henry Bourbon. Henry Bourbon.
How many Henrys do I have to
I'm just
keep
gonna call him
track of?
Bourbon.
A lot.
Just there's 8 of them at least in English history and 4 of them in French history. There's some in German.
Oh, too many Henrys.
The thing is that they keep recycling the same names. 19 Louis, well, technically 18. That's the funny thing. some of the French kings
Mhm.
don't. Some of them don't actually count, but the ones after name themselves like. All right, so there's Napoleon the First and there's Napoleon the Third,
Okay.
but there's no Napoleon the Second.
Okay.
There's a Louis the 16th and a Louis the 18th, but there's no Louis the 17th.
Wow. Okay then.
Because those were like their reigns were disputed, and the people after and like Napoleon the Third and Napoleon and Louis the 18th decided to keep their numbers in honor of the people who were ended up technically not being kings.
Oh. Okay.
Or emperor. But Henry IV was the compromise candidate for the French Wars of Religion.
Okay.
As he was a Protestant that became Catholic in order to gain the crown of France. The infamous quote is, "Paris is worth a mass." A little summary of what I know of Henry IV is that he ended up surviving like double-digit assassination attempts throughout his reign.
What the?
He was eventually. Yeah, they really. Both
Was,
sides tried to kill him. I think.
was he just not a likable ruler?
He was too tolerant.
Wow.
Yeah, this is this. But during this time when religion and church and state got tied together so hard, tolerance was not a virtue.
Mm.
In England in the 1600s, James II got kicked out of his seat, leading to the Glorious Revolution when the Dutch took over England. And the reason James II got kicked out, he himself was Catholic, England was Protestant.
Oh.
And he was trying to...
Sorry, continue.
And he is also, his dad was Charles II, no, Charles I, who got his head cut off.
Oh,
so he
lovely.
still had, this is during a time when the monarchy and the parliament.
I thought he was is he the son, are you sure he's the son of Charles I, or is he the son of Charles II?
No, Charles II was his brother.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, his brother took over.
Charles II is pretty cool.
Yeah, he was a bit of a party boy.
He was one of those guys where he was kind of like a gigabrain dude, but he disguised it over a mask of being a degenerate party guy.
Yeah, but he had one problem.
What?
He did one stupid thing.
What was that?
Not have a kid.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
So that leaves to James II to take over, and the problem is that he was Catholic,
Mm.
and everyone else was Protestant, and it didn't help that he was basically trying to make England more tolerant towards Catholics. And also, this is during the time, this is after Henry VIII, so he's technically a person who's a Catholic under the Pope is the head of the Church of England, which is supposed to be set up as not part of.
Okay.
And then as soon as they found out that his wife had a son, which means he now has an heir to the throne. England just basically invited William Orange of the Netherlands to come and take over England. because he married a daughter of James.
Okay.
It's the only time where England was happy to be invaded.
The only time they're happy to be invaded. Wow. So
But let's get back to
Yeah.
yeah, so
But,
back to the inferior colonies.
We'll get to that. I like Champagne, but I was like we'll get to that. I liked him. I kind of rooted for him, but when it involved like the English, I was like, get fucked.
I got a question.
Scrub.
Did he invent the drink champagne?
It's Champlain with an L. Champlain.
Yeah, but okay.
I don't think so. I never mentioned that. Lake Champlain was named after him.
Yeah, I was trying to.
But I believe Henry IV's predecessor. I want to say Francis II, but don't quote me on that. There were a lot of them back then. Like I think it was either it was either another Henry or Francis. But the one before him died in a jousting accident. So and everybody was like, "Shit, we just ended the wars." And eventually Henry gained power. But he was a bit more tolerant. He came from Protestant roots, but
Tolerance.
converted to Catholicism.
What a scary word, tolerance. Ooh.
Yeah, it's so awful tolerance.
Mm.
Yeah, and Samuel Champlain was eventually cut his eye, possibly because he was his bastard son.
Okay.
And Champlain was sent on a mission to survey the Spanish colonies.
All right.
To see how they did things, and Champlain was like, "What the fuck are you people doing? This is disgusting. You're like, this is awful what you're doing to the natives.
Oh.
Like, you're burning them at the stake. You're forcing them to do industrial scale, like pearl pickups, pearl cleanings, and another like.
Oh, that's not good.
Like it's how the Spanish treated the natives. Was like Champlain was like, all right, this is an example of what not to do. But he sort of took that, he gave it to Henry II. I want to say Henry IV. Henry IV of France. And Henry IV was like, all right, here. Samuel Champlain eventually ended up teaming up with a major nobleman to start a company, which we're now gonna get into the monopoly. So what happened back then is that in France, a lot of the time, what would happen is that the king would get a buddy, and he would give that buddy exclusive rights to whatever sort of industry would be there. And he gave the industry of setting up New World colonies to Champlain and his Champlain's
Sponsor?
and the guy Champlain is hello.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, and the guy Champlain is working for.
Okay.
So I'm not gonna remember many of the names, but what would happen is that like your shoelaces that came from a monopoly. Your the bar of soap you got was in a monopoly. Your shirt came from a monopoly. Your your knife, your sword came from Monopoly. That's sort of how bad it was. Then, and this is the Monopoly of the French colony is supposed to be mercantilism. So they go there, they trade, and they put the revenue back into the original nation. Not like capitalism. GigaChat with the just insert like a GigaChat based capitalism, where free traders go and do whatever they want. Not whatever they want, but like trade how they want.
Okay.
But Champlain had a I have a dream.
Oh. Okay.
His dream was that his dream was that he would create New France, where the French citizens and the natives would live in harmony and be a one new people.
Oh.
And Champlain was actually was a really cool dude. He was a really chill dude. Where he would go up make friends with a whole bunch of natives, go and like fight on the front lines of battles against other other natives. He would team up with like the Huron and some other people and fight the Mohawks.
Okay.
But Champlain would have would go back and forth of like he always had a lot of trouble with sponsorship.
Okay.
Because several times he would be like fired and rehired into basically the same position, but with just a different title of the guy who's running New France.
Oh.
But he would go around and he would do major explorations, navigating the sort of Quebec area, and a lot of the areas around the Great Lakes and the Hudson Bay.
Okay.
He almost ran into Hudson himself.
Huh.
The English explorer. Which is funny, because they eventually they were a few months apart, but they ended up basically at the exact same place.
Huh.
So Champlain was like a few months. So if Champlain and Hudson were a few months decided to do their explorations around the same time, they would run into each other.
Okay.
But Champlain was eventually Champlain would but what would happen is that he had a lot of really cool negotiations with the Indians and try to he would eventually adopt 3 Indian daughters.
Oh, okay.
He had his own wife who was he was 40 and he married her when she was 12.
Oh.
It was a political marriage.
Oh, that's a
yes, medieval marriage.
Still, that's
not really. He didn't consummate it. He's not John.
But still,
King John.
Still, though,
it happened, dude. It happened. It happened all the time.
Yes.
We're not talking about modern day. This is the late Middle Ages, baby.
He did it to get the dowry and to get political connections.
I get that. I understand that. But it's still like you say oh, he married her when she was 12. It's like that's still it's still a number that you go.
So
it doesn't help that it actually was not it was not the best marriage.
Oh.
They didn't have any kids, and they're kind of like actual loved each other, went like kind of like a roller coaster,
Oh.
and
okay.
eventually they didn't divorce because Catholicism, but they sort of kind of separated.
Mm.
Eventually, on his death, she went into a convent.
Okay.
After the inheritance he had was ended up being speaking of Grand Budapest Hotel,
Oh. Okay.
stolen by his cousins.
Oh. Okay. Wow.
The inheritance that was supposed to go to his wife ended up being stolen by his cousins.
Wow. Imagine that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But
Mm.
his sort of dream for New France kind of he would have interesting interactions with like a lot of the major people around the time because after Henry IV died, he would end up being sponsored by Louis XIII and Cardinal Richelieu,
Okay.
who it's you kind of can tell because every fifth thing is named after Richelieu in around the Montreal area
Mm.
because Champlain really wanted to get on his good side because he really wanted to keep New France going and in his way. And
Okay.
Louis XIII and Cardinal Richelieu ghosted him. He ghosted him.
Oh.
He, like Champlain would like Beretta's like, hey, there's an update. Things are getting good. Could you send me some soldiers, please? Oh, we have the British like rolling around with like a ship that has more people than the entire colony. We're in danger. We could be in danger. And Richelieu was like, fuck up. Richelieu was like, oh, another letter from Champlain. Forms it into a paper ball and just throws it into fireplace.
Wow.
Well, yeah. Well, that's just the way the French tried to do their colonies, as opposed to the superior way, which is England.
Yeah, he eventually had a sort of action-filled event with a guy with a Scottish family called the Kirks.
Okay.
Where they rolled up, took over New France when England and France were at war with each other.
Okay.
And they had a bit of a legal dispute where they're like, okay, is the war going up? Has peace happened? Because if that happened, then we're right now us invading New France is illegal.
Mm.
And that's gonna get me in hot. That's gonna get us in hot water.
Okay.
But yeah, but it turned out it was illegal. He did invade them when they were at peacetime, but they were on the other side of the Atlantic, so they didn't know that at the time.
Oh, okay.
You gotta love communications.
Mm.
Yeah, but Champlain was really loved by the Indians. He would learn a lot of their languages. He would form bonds with the chiefs. They would go out exploring together.
Mm.
He had a great love of them. It's even interesting that you got a chief, Blackhawk. He had a story about one of the white people who was really nice and really friendly, and whose description could only be Samuel Champlain.
Oh. Okay.
So it's like decades like decades upon decades down the line, his legend grew. But Champlain was a he was during the end of his life. You know that those 60 the people would like New France would go to like 60 people to like starting getting a lot of families in there. Because one of the main problems is that there were no fucking women. It was
What?
They were all men going in and trading trying to do the fur trade.
Huh.
And not actually setting up farming societies. Which that changed when they got about 1,000 women, and those 1,000 women are most French Americans can find their descent from those 1,000 chicks.
Okay.
Yeah.
There was a lot.
I was just laughing. It's like,
yeah.
Okay.
But eventually he did kind of succeed. There is like, I forget the name of it, but there is a subset of sort of like what the French equivalent of like a mestizo would be, where it's mixed Indian and French blood, and there is a sizable population. Book was when David Hackett Fisher was writing this book a few decades ago. There was at least 1 million people in France today that they would describe themselves as like a mixed Indian French descent.
Okay.
So he did Samuel Champlain, while not in too major of a way. It didn't happen to all of French Canada, but he did succeed in a small way. He did get his dream fulfilled. But right after he died, before he was fired, but he didn't know that yet because of the communication time. And the guy who rolled up after him was a jackass.
Okay.
Who kind of went back on a lot of his policies. But Champlain I disagree with him with a lot of his stuff. He is still a noble character, and he still is a noble character from history. He's his downside is that he is a monopolist and a mercantilist rather than being a giga-chat capitalist.
Okay.
And that he's unfortunately of a French character. So you get all the negatives of French culture and society, rather than the superiority of British in it. Yeah, rather than the advantages of English style culture and institutions that come with that.
Alright.
He is quite a noble character with being sort of like he is one of those guys that tried to make utopia, and while he didn't achieve that, he achieved something resembling it, though not perfect, which is quite admirable.
Okay. Interesting.
He is a brave character from the history, and this is a well written book, very engaging. Quite on the it's not short, but it isn't too long. It's about 10 hours. Like,
okay.
It's for history books. It's on the shorter side, at least for the ones I read. I give it like a 7.58 out of 10.
Okay.
And that was Champlain's Dream by David Hackett Fisher.
How was the writing of it?
Oh, pretty good. Very, pretty engaging. Like David Hackett. This is my first. I don't usually read too many biographies because I'm usually more interested in like the a bit more macro level. But David Hackett's picture, I'd say it's pretty good. It kept me engaged.
Okay.
Cool.
Neat. All right. What's this? This author, David Hackett Fincher, he's pretty reliable when it comes to what he's talking about.
I've actually talked about him before. One of his Albion Seed for the
Okay, that's how
okay. Okay then.
Like he does a lot of American. From what I know, he does a lot of early American stuff.
Okay. Ah, all right then. Would you say then this is one of your like? Would you say this is like one of your like favorite books of his?
No.
No.
Well, I've only read 2 of them.
Oh, okay.
I liked. I think they're both very good, but in different ways. One's a biography, and the other one's sort of a cultural analysis.
Ah, okay.
So it's they're of similar time periods, but it's very hard to compare them because they're so different in how they're structured.
Okay. Okay then. Oh, that's neat. All right. So, yeah, that was Champlain's Dream, and there's like sort of like there's you listen to this through like an audiobook, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's also a bit of a shorter book in between longer books. I currently started on the next one, which is Rise to the West by William McNeill.
I'm just
so I can't ask you about sources, how well it's sourced in the text.
Okay, I'm looking up though, like, well, if you want a physical copy.
And David Hackett Fisher has a good reputation.
Why is the paperback more expensive than hardcover? That's some interesting pricing going on there, Amazon. Hardcover's $32, paperback's a little over 40. So, I don't know. I guess maybe maybe the paperback's just that good. Oh my gosh, you gotta get it in paperback. Oh my goodness.
Probably, or more likely, there's just less paperback copies.
That's true. Fair enough. So.
But I picked this guy up. I picked it. The Albion Seed. I picked up from Waterfall Tist.
Okay.
And I'm a big fan of that channel. So So I also enjoyed
this book.
So I'm like, I can't really tell the bibliography. But I do trust in I do have trust in the author enough to do without it because of the audiobook.
Okay. Cool. All right then. Well, there you go. If any of this interests you, you can check it out. Audiobook according to Amazon is like 99 cents. But if you want a physical copy, then yeah, for some reason paperback's $40. So yeah. Snow globe, like broke shelter like an eggshell. You keep the figure that was in the globe. Oh, your snow globe broke, Chelsea? Oh, that's a shame.
Oh, that sucks.
That sucks. Damn. That's a shame.
Ooh.
Yeah. Alright. Well, hopefully we can cheer you up tonight, Chelsea. So, real quick.
More books!
So, I need to use the restroom, but I still want you guys to keep talking though. So and plus it's a topic that I know you and Mashik will be very fond of. More books, but specifically Warhammer! Woo! Yeah! All right, you you guys enjoyed talking about Warhammer. I'll be back real quick. Just gotta use the restroom real quick. Just talk about Warhammer. So just to start off, so Najano, Warhammer.
Yes. Is he gone? Okay, let's talk about something else just to annoy him, and then we'll wait until.
No, Chiken's gone. Bring out booze.
Bring out the booze!
I'm going to find my deep book on all my Korean slurs.
Yeah. Final Korean slurs. Yeah, so we're just gonna fill out air until he comes back, and then we'll do the actual book review.
Oh, let's talk about spiders.
Ooh, like the warp spiders with the
No.
the new updated model range.
No, let's talk about all the different type of spiders, how big they get.
No, it's not as fun just hearing Changus going ah.
Uh-huh.
But have you seen the new range refresh on the Eldar and the Krieg?
I really like it. Sorry.
Krieg not so much, but I'm really happy for Eldar players because those models are older than all of us.
Yeah,
they look really good too. They look really good too. Have you seen that one with like the I forget the blue one, the blue
Masterman
aspect. Yeah, like that guy. That is very good looking one. I actually I'm considering picking it up because I like it so much. Because I want to paint it.
Yeah, and it's like, man, now I want an Eldar army.
I don't want an Eldar army. I just want Asmon.
Hey, let's not go crazy now.
Why? You hate the Eldar comment?
No, I was making a joke because Warhammer models are expensive.
Well, at least it's not the Krieg side. They have so many good models, but man, that they're expensive. They're gonna be expensive.
Unlike the Renaissance men who are coming to town, which are going to be a lot less expensive. Which, on average, is going to be less expensive than the newer stuff. Than the
that's gonna be. That is definitely gonna be weird. Is that
did you see that? Oh, the Imperial Ogre unit. It's really goofy looking.
Because that's like old.
I know it's really silly looking though.
Yeah, I have not looked deep into the Empire because it's not the factions that I want to buy because I already have 2 big point armies, and I want to.
Yeah, for me, it's Brett's and then Empires.
I got dwarves, and I need to paint up my cannons because I got my butt whooped on actually Warhammer Fantasy this week. And I was told, hey, get cannons for dwarves. So I did. So I'm happy that I'm getting play with my armies actually for once. Instead of just having them collect dust on the shelf. So yeah, I'm playing dwarfs and Bretonia for now. Though if I want to expand my army, I'm thinking of the high elves.
I think maybe like a battalion box for a lot of the other units, especially the allied units, is probably good idea because you get like a mini little army, and they can act as like an allied unit or like mercenaries.
Yeah, the only problem is that you need to have a hero character.
I mean, that's not too problem. Like you get one hero character and that's about it. The battalion box and hero character.
Yeah, and I think you will get a good quick game worth maybe 1,000.
Yeah, but I mean they wouldn't be the main army. They would be like the extra army for like the for the you're like the Bretzel dwarves.
Yeah. What do you think it's going to be in the battalion box for the elves?
I don't know enough about them.
All right. Okay, now we can start the review. Yeah, we were talking about Warhammer.
You told us to talk about Warhammer. You didn't talk. You didn't tell us to talk about the book.
Another thing is the devil's in the details. If you don't give us details, we'll take it. We'll stretch out. We'll stretch the technicalities to the limit.
So you will be listening to the story about me. So now just start the review. Okay, so the High Kahl's Oath is the first Leagues of Votan book. Basically the lore update that we needed back a couple of years ago when the Leagues came out. Like, honestly, this book should have been out same time.
Finally, DW, you got off your butts and did something for them.
Yeah, it's like they dropped them. They came out at the end of the last edition, and nothing. Other than like a commemorative models, they have like a couple of like commemorative models that you can switch out from established models, which is kind of annoying. So I listened to the audiobook because it's pretty much the only way you'll be able to consume this at the moment. The narrator was fine. Slow in tone, which kind of meets the Votan in general. So I didn't have much trouble with the narrator. And then so it was only one bit that I felt like clunky writing, so that's all the technical stuff at the top of my head. So what is so it's the first League of Votan book, and what's it about? Well, we focus on the Trans-Hyperion Alliance, basically the orange, and we follow Kindred, which is like a smaller group within the Trans-Hyperion Alliance. So think of Leagues of Votan as the faction, and then you got the sub-faction, like a chapter, a Space Marine, which is like the sub-factions in this one. We're following basically a sub-faction within a sub-faction. So much like if you want to play Space Marines, you can go Black Templar, Space Marines, Black Templars, Second Crusade, or like Ultramarine Second Company. You can go Pacific. So we're in this Pacific. So the story follows. Well, yeah. Oh, don't worry. We'll talk a bit about bureaucracy on this one. Yeah, because so the story follows a prospector named Myrton, and she is the head of a prospector ship, and along with her crew, she has oh man, I can't pronounce it. It's Leos and Ironkin. It goes starts with can't pronounce it. It's like it starts with an L. No, this is new book, so new material. And these are original characters. And we follow a Grimnir, which is a wizard lady. Can't name, tip of my head, tip of my tongue, can't think of it right now. But essentially the major aspects of kin the dwarves. If people don't know, the Votan are space dwarves. Yeah, so the story follows them as they were in the first chapter. They're finishing up a job of raiding a Tyranid bioship when they get the call to return to the whole ship, basically the big capital ship, because Myrtin, who is incredibly old, like she's like the oldest one surviving kin of her kindred, which is that subgroup. And she got nominated to being the High Kahl. So like big dude in charge. She's basically responsible for her kindred. And when she accepted the job, she gets a champion named Dory Ironhelm, and who was the one who was the bodyguard of the last High Kahl, where we get a prologue chapter of him sending Dory, it's a classic, I need you to take a message from me to the next High Kahl as I go off to die. So you get that, and he's basically saying, we need to go back and investigate what happened to fulfill the oath. The High Kahl needs to fulfill the oath of the previous High Kahl. And there's some mystery around it, like a private communique from the Votan, basically. Big computers. These old supercomputers that have too many tabs. Speaking of tabs, Comet.
Yes.
Tab check.
Tab check.
Let's see how bad your Votan is.
Sure.
He probably quit a couple of windows.
I'm trying.
All right. Okay, is this your only window? That's pretty nice. All right.
You have Espanols.
No,
All right.
Okay,
let's just continue. So Myrtin decides to go fulfill the oath, and meanwhile, there's this Brooke here from a guild who basically is demanding her presence. She ignores, which then leads into shenanigans. Just to sum up the overall plot and the conflict where everything established is the Spider-Man and Gwen Stacy romance. Like, by the end of it all, exactly, and it works because there are a bunch of dwarves. Yeah, they're very stubborn and very judgmental. So, like, this is how bad the Brooke here was brushed off, so he used his authority as the emissary to shut down all the shield generator, basically shut down the power of the whole ship, just as this chaos fleet showed up to attack him. And then it got so bad that the Imperium had to show up. Luckily, it was not Space Marines, but it's Imperium. they couldn't take one scene at the beginning where they get kind of made fun of. But now they come back to like, yeah, we're helping. But anyway, in terms of the book, the book is a slow burn. It is a very slow paced book, and I did not like the first chapter because I was definitely feeling it's the worst in terms of how slow it is. Like everything's building together without the and getting used to the characters. There was a moment where we introduced Mirton and she has like all these titles. We get the narrators recapping the titles, like saying this is her accomplishment. And then later we had a character named Fjord. I think it's Fjord or Fjorta. Calling in and was actually spouting some of the titles in dialogue. It's like they could have saved the titles from the narration to actual dialogue. Just to be better. And so that is a cool part. That is some of my problems with it. Also, this book is very lore heavy. This definitely feels like it's an expansion of all the lore that you would have read in the codex. But the problem is it kind of feels like you have to read about the photon and know what they generally are, specifically in terms of the terms that they use, to kind of understand kind of the nuances in the book a bit on that. And like, but there's some fun details, like how the pioneers work in filth all the time. Like they had to clean up their dining hall. So when they were having the Imperials show up for dinner, they had to clean up. And you get to use of like so many meetings. Like they have like so many meetings with councils. Like it's yes. At least it's not the Imperium of Man. Their bureaucracy is 10 times worse.
The one miscalculated number can result in sending the wrong power packs to the wrong regiment, or losing a planet.
There's a reason why there's an entire branch of the Inquisition all about paperwork.
Or you can literally have civil wars within the bureaucracy over whether or not what date to file taxes on.
Or you can have two Inquisition brands where one is redacting stuff and the other one is revealing stuff.
Or you literally have like generation upon generation of bureaucrats. Like literally, his son was a bureaucrat. His father was a bureaucrat. His great father was a bureaucrat. His father for a bureaucrat. And his son is a bureaucrat in this position for a department that's no longer needed. People just literally forgot about.
The Imperium of Man, but we're talking about the photon. And so they have councils. They have like traditional, like, council meetings to make decisions, and which is cool. If you're expecting any action, the action is mostly the beginning parts and the ending parts. The ending parts you get a cool underground space battle. You get like a space battle in space, but then you get an underground battle with the Voton fighting orcs, because that's like the threat that took out the previous Kahl. They're basically on a mission to get the body. A recovery mission, but there's more to it. And you get reading it, you get the sense of what the Voton kind of treats each other well, and how responsibility and duty is a big factor. Like Mirton's arc is kind of similar to the leader character in the Voton, Uther, the Destined, where they are both chosen by the Voton in a sense. But they have doubts of their leadership, whether they doubt their own leadership, imposter syndrome. And essentially cause a whole lot of problems. And that contributes to the whole plot of being Peter Parker and Gwen Stacy, is because they focus so much of their own personal issues at the time, and decisions have to be made quick with a faction that it wants to be slow and more deliberate. But yeah, I actually what?
They're making a new factory.
Oh, cool.
Not in America, unfortunately. And
of course. Games Workshop building a new factory. Hopefully it will solve their stocking issues. But
I mean, probably not solve it 100%, but it'll help at least.
Yeah, but overall, this is because I can't give it like a very high rating compared to Lion, Son, and the Forest. But I was talking to friends like yesterday, and like Lion, Son, and the Forest had the advantage of being part of Space Marine lore. And that is important because Space Marine lore, you got so much Space Marine lore that the writer didn't need to kind of expand upon previous lore. He can focus on the story. And this one definitely felt like lore expansion of the Codex. But while keeping a lot of the elements of like in terms of the story, like you expect a dwarf story to be about retaking an old hall that was taken over by an enemy some time ago. And the book does actually lead into... It sets up a grander story for this specific group of Voton that is very cool. But I do hope for it to get a sequel. In terms of my rating, I'll give it a good 7 out of 10. It's a good book. It's definitely a book that you don't pick up immediately. Like, that's not like one of your first 40k books. If you're going to learn about the Voton, pick up the Codex, read on the information on the Codex, then pick up the book. Honestly, I think the book should have been released the same time as the Codex, so. Like, you can get it fine, but there is like just some terminology that they don't explain in the audiobook specifically. It could be in the physical book where they have like a glossary. But since Games Workshop they release books on a limited time basis, the physical ones, and then they just have the audiobook.
Well, what about, is it on Kindle?
I think it's on Kindle. So if you want to read on digital screens,
It's
It is on Kindle. Yeah, that's how I listen to it. I listen to it on Audible, and there is a Kindle version. So if you don't mind reading books on screens, that could be an option. But I prefer reading the physical book and then listening to the book. So it's not going to be available. No, it's not going to be. Trust me. Yeah, they do limited. They do FOMO.
And it's not on Kindle. Let's see. So,
That's average.
well, you know what this means. Let's go off and find One Piece.
Well, you got it on digital and audio.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
So yeah, I recommend picking it up, but it's not gonna be your first Warhammer book. I think like Lion Sons of the Forest is like a decent entry point. Not in this one. This one is not. This one you probably need to read a bit more on the factions or get like an explanation of how that faction works. The Voton works.
Oh, what do we know about Voton? They dig diggity hole.
Sort of.
That's all I need to know. And they planet crack.
The book kind of explores a bit more on that stuff, but again, it's a lore expansion in a sense. But like the story is pretty good. But it's not like if you're a veteran of Warhammer, it's not something. It doesn't have like twists that you don't see coming a mile away. All right. Yep, it's all right. So with that, I need to head to bed. So have a wonderful night talking about terrible parents leaving babies in the woods. A story that I really don't like from the outset of that made it into a musical. A black Doctor Who and Comet's topic about Princess and Eldritch Abominations.
Yeah, we get it, Najado.
So yeah, you better kill that princess. You better murder the princess, Changus. You better murder it. Because the narrator tells you to.
Yes, we can trust the narrator, Najado. We can definitely trust the voices in our head.
Yeah. All right. Have a good night because the narrator is telling me to.
Yeah, myself. You guys have a good night.
Have a good night.
Oh, okay. Well, this is just you and me. So, what? It's just you and me and the voices in my head. Let's go rescue the princess. Free the princess. Let's play her. Well, the narrator said that, I'm going to do it. What? Now, oh, sorry. Oh, it's the best. It's like a choose your own adventure horror visual novel. You play. Okay, you play as this character called the Long Quiet, and when you start the game, the chapter 1, you have 2 voices in your head. Well, the hero, voice of the hero, and the narrator. And the narrator tells you, hey, you gotta go kill the princess to save the world, to prevent the end of the world. Question is, he's cagey about the detail. How will this princess end the world? Why do we have to kill the princess? Who locked her up in the first place? Why is she locked up? And depending on what you do in the first chapter will affect the second chapter, and depending on what you do in the second chapter depends if you get a third chapter or not. Yes. Now, like for example, when you first enter you're in this woods in the first chapter, and then you leave this cabin, and there's a knife on the table. Now you can choose either if you pick up the knife and go down there, the princess is hostile to you or very condescending, and so. But you go down without the knife, she's helpless and speaks to you more kindly. And depending on those choices and what you do after, determine what you get in the second chapter. Like, for example, and what form she takes in the second chapter. Yeah. Well, it's from what I understand, she's not a prince. She's like an eldritch being. And she's heavily influenced by perspective. You know, like your perspective and such. Now, and your actions. Like, for example, like your actions towards her. Like, for example, so pretty much first time around, like one playthrough, I fought her. You know, no knife and fisticuffs, and we both die at the same time. It's I think Groundhog Day. I go back to the beginning, but this time I go back to the cabin. I get a sense of deja vu. Because your characters get this sense of deja vu, but the narrator's like, I don't remember, and like, what do you mean? But anyway, and the cabin, depending what you did in the first chapter, the cabin can change. The inside of the cabin can change depending what kind of princess you got. Like, for example, I'm trying to remember. When I got the princess, when the first time around I got the adversary. Yeah, that's one of the forms of the princess. Let's see. So here's a picture of the princess. Then, you know, on the title, that's what it initially looks like in the first chapter. Oh, here we go. And on a cover box that you posted, that's what she initially looks like in the first chapter. But in the second chapter, depending on what she can look for on Twitter, this is the adversary. She just becomes like, since she fought the first time, that influenced her, and she becomes the Blood Knight. And like, yes, I want to. You know that scene? You know how Team 4-Star Perfect Cell be like, Goku, get back here and punch me in my perfect jawline. She want to, and then both you and her know they can't die, so she want to keep fighting you in the basement forever and ever. And depending what you do, if you fight her again this time, second time, you can go into chapter 3. Depending what you do on how to fight her, you can go into chapter 3 and you get the eye of the needle form, which is essentially just like, let's see, eye of the needle. Oh, she's just become bigger and more What? Look at the screen background. Yes, laugh, get out now. Yes, it's kind of like a dragon lady. But anyway, and one thing you can do is leave her outside instead of finding her and dying. You can like when you go to. I'm sorry. I'll mention that depending on what you do, you get a different voice in your head. Plus, a bonus voice in your head. Plus the hero, with the hero and the narrator. Like if you go to the outside route, you get the hunted, who's very cautious, very like thinking, kind of like he's the guy like very cautious and like, look, you can't fight her in the tunnels. You gotta run outside. Open space is your friend. Open space is your friend. You know. Then you have like the spit and another voice depending. Like if you get the damsel, you can get the. If you go the damsel route, you get the smitten, which is like, you know, lover boy voice. Like, oh, we must save the princess. Yes, we must save the damsel. And then you get the tower, which is essentially depending on what you do in the first chapter, the tower essentially thank the princess, but like more divine, taller, divine, and egotistical. Oh, she loves you if you obey her, and and got like this like godlike power. When she said kneel, you'll kneel, even when you don't want to, unless you choose the resist option. Yeah. But and pretty much the tower is pretty much the type that's like, you maybe use my own hands to beat you. Yeah, but yeah. Now each of these forms of princesses is just one fragment of a whole. And a little spoiler, but let us say, eventually, depending on what it takes, they get assimilated back into the main body. Depending on what you do, into the main body. Under this being called the shifting mound, because each of these, if you lure them out the cabin, because they can't exist inside that cabin because they're just fragments. Like, let's say one of your part of your personality separate from you and become its own being, sort of deal. Yeah, it's very interesting. And what's interesting is that you actually, like I said, you actually have an effect. Like if you show the princess kindness, but then just like, yeah, I'm gonna leave it down here and get the knife, and simply betray her. Instead of freeing her, you're gonna talk to her, get him to free her, but instead like, yeah, I'm just gonna, kill you. You get the witch, which remembers what you did the first time. Like in chapter 2, you and Princess remember what happened last time. She acts accordingly. Yeah, and that's and there's other forms like the razor, which is she's a little like stabby. I like to stab you. Yeah, like she's literally like the type of like, oh no, like sarcastic and be something like, okay, I'm bored now. I'm just gonna go stab you now. Oh, I don't have a knife. See, my hands are free. No, turns out her knives are in her wrists. Her knives are for her. She can make the knives. Yeah. Yeah. Then there's like the witch, then the razor. Yeah, I just know what I unlocked. And then there's they call it Chelsea the Razor, aka Chelsea's spirit animal. Yeah, like, and then also the main character is like some crow thing, but and you're also an eldritch being, and the voices in your head, like the hero and all those are just also fragments of yourself. Yeah, it's a fun game with many routes. I'm trying to unlock all of them. I got the happy ending. It's one of those endings like you don't know what happened next. So it's kind of up in the air, but it's like whatever happens, at least. Yeah. So you get a treasure between either, essentially. Well, the Pristine Code came out a month ago, so I'm living that. But let's just say there's a choice, and then what you do, the choice, you get that choice. Yeah, but then, like I said, there's one route I really like, and let's say it's the damsel route. Well, if you do the right thing with the damsel and go into chapter 3, or more accurately, well, no, scrap that, not damsel. I think it was it's the damsel. It's kind of like she has no will of her own, and no will of her own, just want to make you happy. But it's like there's an emptiness behind those eyes. And in chapter 3, no. The real thing happened in chapter 3. No, in chapter 3, she's like, how about this? You go in, the cabin changes again. It becomes like there's a extravagant, like, hall. Extravagant. And when you go there, you sit down, but you see her, so like she's like, dinner's ready, and she's just sitting at the end of the table, and you sit down, and over her was this shadow, and if you refuse to indulge, and you keep saying, like, and keep asking, "Are you happy here? Are you happy?" And keep asking, "What do you want?" Well, it's more like it's more like the shadows that's binding her, keep her in play.
Hey, I was out with Kahl.
No. Also, she gains her own will. and there's a bit of a happy ending, a very sweet ending. But I like that. It's a, and now that's of course like in our game. You make sometimes the right choice ends with you dying gruesomely. Well, you know, you come back. You always come back. Well, it's more like, you know, Groundhog Day. You know. Yeah. Yeah. But it leads Hellbilly into like this eldritch Lovecraftian thing. So yeah, it's a fun game. I'm still trying to unlock all the routes. I'm going to all like don't. So I'm just trying different choices and see what I get. I say I unlocked multiple routes. I got it yesterday, and there's like 3 chapters per route, so it's not. Yeah, it's not that long in my opinion. So it's not like let's say other visual novels where they're like where you feel like you're literally reading an entire book in box format, in like text box RPG format. Then again, it probably is short because there's a lot of everything is voice acted, so that's why. But also the drawing is really good too. Yeah, the pencil-ish drawing really works for this. Yeah, and also like 17 something on Steam and Switch, Nintendo. Yes, it's on Steam and Switch and Xbox and other consoles, I believe. Yeah. Oh, you should play it. You should play it, Nick. I mean, Nick. Chinggis. Yes. Forty years later, I can finally get to slay the princess. Oh, 17. Yeah. Let me double check that real quick. I'm just going off. Let's see. Wait. Oh, there's a special box set. Okay. 17. Oh, downloadable for $17.99. Yeah, $17.99. Let me double check Steam. Yeah, $17.99 on Steam, $17.99 on Nintendo Switch shop if you download it. Yeah, Don't stop that. Oh no, so my mouse is acting up. Okay, the button. No, the button's stuck. The amount of RAM that will require. Man. Oh no, I was trying to make it. I was trying to think of a joke, but I lost it. What you say? Oh no. I was just saying I was gonna say make a RAM joke, but I lost it.
Oh my gosh. How long have I been talking? Wait. How long have I been doing the podcast with my mic on OBS muted? Chelsea, why didn't you say something that you couldn't hear my voice? How long has this been going? How many topics have we done where you could hear everyone else, but you couldn't hear me?
What was it, bit? Chelsea.
No, Chelsea. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. How? Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, that's a bit of a. Am I disappointed Asian? I'm a little more than disappointed Asian at the moment, Ray. It was only this topic my mic was cut off. Ray, is that true? Wait, Ray's also in the chat. I need also like a confirmation opinion. Ray, how long has my mic on stream been muted? Yeah? Okay, that's great. I've been talking and all that, and so Comet's just been, now it's gonna look like Comet's just gonna be having a one-sided conversation on the VOD. Okay, excellent, beautiful, wonderful, great. All right, well, I'm gonna mute my mic again anyways, because I need to go use the restroom. So yeah, so we're gonna take we're gonna take 5, and then when I come back, we'll be at the halfway point of our show. So stick around. Now, just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games, art streams, and more. And then now,
I'm gonna mute myself because my sister's in, and we're gonna talk for a bit.
Okay. Hi, Nick sister.
Hey.
I'm gonna mute now.
Hold up. What's that? Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up.
Oh, wait a minute.
Shit, was that an earthquake? Hold up.
What?
Are you getting an earthquake?
Wait a minute.
I felt my chair and table shaking. Hold on. I'm looking at it right now. Oh shit! 5.6 earthquake. Bakersfield. 21 miles from Bakersfield. Just now. What the hell? What the?
I hope you're not doing your makeup on.
Yeah,
Oh.
very few people like 3.
Holy
Wow,
shit! What is it with these fucking popcorn boxes?
What?
Look what Chelsea posted.
Well, it's just an alien. That's just a xenomorph head.
I'm honestly not surprised. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Have you seen what a xenomorph looks like? Like, yeah, it makes sense. All right, then. The Punisher isn't a dummy mommy, Chelsea? No, Chelsea. No, the Punisher is not a dummy mommy, okay? Now, I don't know, maybe some, fanfic
If Frank
rule
Castle is a dummy mommy, things are gonna get kind of shocking.
Heart Strike! Take this! Hiya! Fuck your health! Huh, 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 hey! Yeah! Ha ha! Let's go! Easy dance battle! I beat your ass, woman! Yeah! Let's go, I'm telling you, I'm a perfect idol right here. Look at that! I sweep the floor with her. I can see why. I sort of go ape over her myself. Oh my gosh, Sally's got the exactly, Chelsea. Sally's got the bedroom eyes. She's got the fuck me eyes. She's like, oh, wow, I'm so full of adrenaline. I'm pumped up, Sonic. Now take me, ravage me. Whoa, geez, Sally, calm down. No, Sonic, it's a river. It's a waterfall down there. Jeez, Sally, calm down. Pretty, I don't know, it's just how the karaoke minigame is like in all the Yakuza games.
I got a party pooper.
How'd you get a party pooper? Whoa!
I don't know, like, I get into the rhythm, right?
Okay.
I get into the rhythm and doing, like, okay.
Okay.
And then all of a sudden, they put them, like, button sequences very close together.
Okay, to be
and
fair,
then
that
I
is,
missed one button, and then all of a sudden, for some reason, my brain and thumb.
Okay, to be fair, that
keeps
is actually something I can criticize about, specifically Ishin's karaoke minigame. Yeah, I don't like the fact that when like the buttons get like so bunched up together, they're like, oh.
The guy that he's singing about the shit.
Okay. Oh, what is? Oh, look at that foot solo! Yeah, you go, Ryoma. Play that solo. That guy in front is crying. I was like, oh, you're so good. Oh. That was beautiful. I'm a sufficient singer. You know what? Good enough. Okay.
You're wrong.
I'm wrong about fall?
Yeah, spring is best.
No.
No.
Fall. Spring has allergies. Fall doesn't have
Boo-hoo.
allergies. What do you? Oh. Boo-hoo! Boo-hoo! Okay, I'm getting really worked up.
You have a skill issue.
I'm actually legit getting worked up now. Holy shit.
Did claim this route ran along the border of the neutral zone. Yeah, so sometimes you just gotta take a leap of faith. Well, what are you waiting for? Let's go.
Wow. Just sucked all the color out of everyone. Well, that'll make life easier for the artists. They don't have to worry about colors.
Now that they're telling the reader to color it for them.
I know. they're just saying, hey, kids, you're reading it. Do the work for us.
Follow the light. Our destiny lies in the light beyond.
No, I'm just thinking, use a little. I just thought of just a little fun headcanon. What if like mask making is like Vakama's like comforting, like when he's stressed, you know, to take his mind off of shit, he just makes a mask.
Yeah.
Wait, now now I just have the thought of just Taraka Vakama. When the Toa Metro, when the Toa. Alright, here we go. Not! Oh, that kind of strained my throat there a bit. Not! How do you do?
Chango my mango.
How do you do?
I do well.
Nice. Alright then.
I have a command.
Oh. Okay. I know what this is.
Yep.
Alright. Give me one second. Alright. Let's actually here, I could show this off on stream too. Oh, that's a little too big. Hold on. I gotta shrink this down on stream. Yeah. I don't want to do it now anymore. Here we go. Good enough. Alright. Did you know Shadowstrike... So, did you know Shadowstrike has been having dreams about you?
I don't blame her. It's never going to happen, though.
I mean dreams where you've turned yourself into food.
Oh, those dreams.
Yes, I've been beaming those into her head.
I've been dreaming. Yes, I've been beaming those into her head while she sleeps for a while now.
Is that why she wakes up before she can use
Guys, maybe wait until I post them to read them all.
Oh. Okay. Is that why she always wakes up before she can use the flamethrower?
Yes, but the flamethrower's all her, and since she's getting better at lucid dreaming, too, getting a little bit closer at every time. I'll have to think of a new theme soon. Which is fine, I was running off ideas for food anyway.
But why? Is it so you could gradually drive her insane and usurp her place as leader?
No. Because I hate her and it's funny.
Ow.
Once I say here, I was thinking of doing movies next. Yeah, but I can't decide between starting with Alien or jumping ahead to Alien Cube.
Alien Cube? I don't think I've seen that one.
It's the third movie.
Wait, why can't I open this? You mean Alien 3?
No, it's Alien Cube. A small 3 in the upper right corner means n to the power 3, which is shortened to cube. Furthermore, the various installments of the Alien franchise largely take inspiration from either the depiction of the xenomorph in Alien or the depiction in Aliens. The setting of the third installment harkens back to the first film much more than the action-focused Aliens. Additionally, the tension is a result of the presence of 3 different aliens as opposed to 1. It's the third film and it has 3 aliens in it. The super facehugger, the dragon, and the gestating alien queen embryo. It's a multi-layered title, therefore Alien Cubed!
I'm still not calling it that.
It's ice cream. Shockwave wanted me to give you a message.
Okay.
I just like it stays quiet.
Oh. What's the message, Rambo?
When you go to sleep tonight, don't go to sleep tonight.
Well, I think I'm not going to do that and just go to sleep tonight.
Well, okay, but Shockwave also told me to tell you that you can't say he didn't tell me to tell you to not go to sleep tonight when you go to sleep tonight. That's what he meant anyway. I forgot what he said exactly after the first thing.
What the hell was that about?
I turn myself into an alien and mooncake Starscream. I'm alien mooncake Shockwave.
You look awful. What happened?
Be honest.
Had a bad dream last night. I was Dylan from Alien Cubed.
You mean Alien 3? No.
No.
We do
No, I did not. You mean
Also, I have a haul.
You do? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alright. God damn it, Nick. Stop buying yourself things so I can give you presents to pay back for the 2 figures you got me. And a poster.
Well, is an actress on the way or something?
Yeah.
Well, then you're fine. Anyway.
Werewolf?
From Altered Beast. That was the original pack-in game for the Genesis before Sonic.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Oh. Oh, Shadow. Alright.
Yep.
What was that? Oh, Alopex from
Yeah, from the IDW comics.
yeah. Okay. Hey, you got Swoop. Do you
I have all the Dinobots.
You got all the Dinobots now? Well, I got all the Dinobots and a fucking god-awful yellow Grimlock.
Same here. Isn't that great?
I know. He's
it's amazing.
He's
amazing.
It's actually a legit horrible, actually god-awful color scheme. Thank you so much, Nick.
I love it.
Thank you,
yes,
Nick.
you're welcome. And the last thing?
Oh, Lockdown.
Yep.
Okay, interesting. You gotta tell me about Lockdown. I know he's based off of Revenge of the Fallen. So, but they used
Definitely so. I can see it in the head.
What is this a post? Which? Hold on. What universe lockdown is it? Do they say it is on the
It
package?
just says Power Raider lockdown. I think it's just supposed to be some sort of amalgam.
Oh, okay. Well, based on the head, it's more like, you know, like you could probably guess like a Revenge of the Fallen
Yeah.
lockdown. So, okay. All right then. What was in the poster, Chelsea? Oh, it was the Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes poster. Apes together, strong. Apes together, strong. So yeah. Alright. You should invest in getting an advent calendar. It's like getting a present every day and it's a countdown. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Oh my gosh. Amazon has lockdown for $63 for a fucking deluxe class. Fuck you, Amazon. Actually, fuck off with that shit. Fuck off with that shit. Deluxe class for over $60. Fuck off with that shit. No. No. Fuck no. Ugh.
For $60, you can get a Like a Dragon game.
I can. Gosh.
For $60, I can get a master grade.
Yeah. You could do a lot with $60. But deluxe class, like a $20-something figure, is not worth over $60. Thank you very much. So, fuck off with that. So yeah. Alright. Alright. No, wait.
Let us contact Colin. Use our combined powers to teleport him in.
Oh. Well, we're gonna...
Oh yeah, he's last. I forgot that.
Well, I just changed the order around. He'll be after this topic. So.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. I can wait though. He is online, so I should probably get his ass in here. Colin.
Yeah.
Colin. We're on.
We summoned thee.
Before yours. Get your bisexual booty in here, boy. I don't know why I don't know why I don't
think I don't know what you do to those horses. Or even better, don't think I don't know what you do. Add also don't think I don't know what you do to Spitfire.
Who's Spitfire?
Okay. He knows.
Okay.
Black Common, I want to ask you a question.
What's the question?
Have you played Mouthwashing yet?
I saw clips, and I know the general story.
Okay.
It's really insane.
Yeah, it's messed up.
Alright.
Mouthwashing is great.
It's great?
It's about...
Okay.
It's about a what do you call it? Space... What do you call it? A spaceship filled with 4 people who are already out of their supplies, and so they have to assist the rest of their voyage on mouthwash.
Wow. That sounds like a miserable experience.
it is a miserable experience, and they just drive themselves miserable. And it's also a psychological surrealist horror.
Oh, lovely.
And the main chick is literally Shelley Duvall.
Oh, okay. Oh my goodness, it's Shelley Duvall. Wow. All right then. Wow, that definitely sounds fun. I'll check it out if I can. All right. So, made salt circle to summon butter. Oh
no, butter isn't a demon. He's immortal. We don't need to summon. We don't need to make no blood pact to summon him.
No, then again. Yeah. Well, not then again though. Nick knows Colin the best. He can testify if he is or not a demon.
Well, he does like Last Night more than he does a couple of the other movies, so...
That is true. He is a demon. I can't believe... I can't believe he... I cannot believe he had the fucking audacity to utter those words in voice chat last night. When we were watching this movie.
I know how to summon him. Just DM him. We're discussing the Last Night and how it's actually pretty fucking great. Oh.
Wait, why don't I have to DM him?
Because it's funny.
But he's your friend.
Yeah, but he's also gonna be your friend sometime.
Yeah, but you know him better than I do.
Yeah, but you're gonna get to know him. Think of this as a bonding experience.
I don't want to bond with someone who thinks The Last Night is better than the other movies.
Well, too bad. Come April, you're gonna see him.
Why does your friend physically hurt me last night with such slander? I hope you understand that, Nick. Colin spoke just actual slander last night.
He did.
And I cannot stand by that. So.
I saw you hover over the ban button.
Get out of here, Colin. I don't want you in this voice chat. You're gonna speak such outlandish shit like that. Oh my gosh. Okay. Anyways, we got a movie to talk about. So this was another. I cannot talk for some reason today. Why? Why can't I talk? Anyways, so this was another request from Chelsea. She paid us $10 to watch the Rugrats movie. And if you want us to talk about more movies that you want us to see on the podcast, you can do so through, Stream Elements and all that. Donate for a review. $10 for a movie.
We only have the first Trolls movie in our lineup. Just saying, if you want us to watch the rest, pay $20.
$20 for Trolls 2 and 3. Come on, $20 for Trolls 2 and 3. We gotta make Nick fulfill his damn promise. NSYNC got back together, so he has to watch Trolls 3. But in order to do that, we need to watch Trolls 2. But only if we watch Trolls 2. Oh, look! Oh, speak of Unicron, Mr. Hey, I like Unicron being an Earth as a movie concept. Fuck you. Oh my gosh.
How do you know about Spitfire?
Nick told me. What's the context?
Damn it.
What's the context? None of your business. Nick,
none of your business.
Nick, tell me right now. Nick, Zeno Nick. He likes Transformers the Last Night. He needs to be punished. Who the fuck is Spitfire?
I got quick question.
Ooh, who do I want to annoy more?
Okay.
Annoying Changus more. I know Changus is funnier.
He likes trash movies, Nick.
That's also
Unironically, he unironically likes Last Night.
Good question about which spit? Are we talking about MLP Spitfire?
Hold on, I think I know what I can do. Just gotta.
There's a pony named Spitfire in the show.
Hold on. Let me.
Okay.
Where is it?
Ladies, you're both pretty, Ray. Yeah, but I'm the prettiest.
Ladies, you're both pretty.
But I'm the prettiest.
I'm the prettiest bitch.
Fuck no, I'm prettier than you.
Yeah, but you didn't say. Yeah, but you didn't say bitch afterward.
Oh yeah? Yeah. Well, guess what? I could say even worse things than bitch. How about that?
Did you actually delete that video right now, just so I didn't have to?
What
he
video?
deleted a video? Oh my gosh. Oh.
Wait, what video?
Oh, it was a TikTok.
Oh, that one. I deleted it a while back.
Oh my goodness. Who the hell is Spitfire?
You don't need to know.
Okay, you know what? I'm looking this up. Google search My Little Pony Spitfire.
I'm looking stream back room. Stream back room, Nick. I mean, Changus.
Well, I'm greeted to Kiryu's ass, which, by the way, he's got a great one. Thank you, Yakuza 6 Song of Life. Hold on, let me see here. Spitfire. Female Pegasus Pony. Captain of the Wonderbolts. Okay. Okay, so it's a... Wait.
James had.
Wait, Colin. Colin. Do you ship your OC with a character from the show?
Hey, isn't the Rugrats movie a good movie? Isn't it a great movie? I didn't realize.
Listen, Colin. Listen, Colin. I have pretty much a shrine for Optimus Prime, but you don't see me fantasizing about the red and blue truck.
Well, Chase, you're clearly not trying harder.
Oh, fair enough. Hold on. Okay, you know what? No. Okay, hold on. I gotta know now. Is this a nothing character too? What's her fucking personality? Let me come here. 2 paragraphs in the wiki for her personality. Oh, wonderful. Strong leadership qualities. Being the captain of the Wonderbolts, Spitfire has a strong leadership qualities and a militant personality. She appreciates those with talent, although it does not keep her from disciplining those who get out of line. Okay, so we now know who's the top of this fictional relationship.
No, I never. What?
In Newbie Dash, she gets mad at Rainbow Dash for disrupting the performance routine, despite still being able to joke around with her. In The Washouts, she applies her strong-handedness onto Scootaloo, hoping to help Rainbow talk Scootaloo out of joining the Washouts for being the usual instructor she is. So she's a side character.
Fun fact about that scene with Scootaloo.
What?
It's pretty much a variation of that Chris McFarlane scene. Sleeping on a river, sleeping in a van.
Wow.
Except it's like in a full winged hoof cast. sipping through a straw.
With a van down by the river.
Spitfire is also shown to strongly value sportsmanship. Oh, there we go. Now Colin has a reason to like her. She's a sports fan. Despite her strictness, she approves of Rainbow's decision to represent Ponyville and Rainbow Falls, even though she wants to recruit Rainbow to represent Cloudsdale at first. She also hoof bumps Rainbow in Equestria games, despite her victory.
Nick, I blame you fully for this.
Wait, is there... Wait. Oh, wait, no. The movie was called Friendship Games. This is a completely different thing. Okay, never mind. However, in Rarity Investigates, she is angered by Wind Rider's dirty and dishonorable tricks, which results in her revoking Wind Rider's Wonderbolt status. Amazing. A booby trap that actually catches boobies.
Oh my god.
Look, I posted that in student back room.
Tries to scare school out of washouts. Oh, so it's straight up just scared straight. Okay.
Yeah, so it's pretty much Chris McFarlane.
All right.
Chris Farley. Nick, Nick, I want you to know at some point I'm gonna get you back for this. At some point, at some time, at some day, on some hour.
Oh, it's great. All right. But anyways, but you were right though about one thing, though, Colin. This was a great movie. Like in the sense that it's a fun movie. The Rugrats movie was fun. The parents are awful. Like if this happened in real life, after we visit this movie, no way in hell would they ever allow their children to hang out with each other again.
Child services would be called.
Oh hell yeah, the divorce would be filed. Like, oh my goodness.
So Changus, how was Nickelodeon's biggest show before the Square Sponge?
It was fun. I don't remember much. I used to watch a bit of Rugrats. I don't remember much from Rugrats. So like, this movie was really like like the biggest exposure to Rugrats in like a long time. Was it? I know I was able to catch like some episodes of was it All Grown Up, but like
All Grown Up.
Yeah, but like it was but I didn't watch much of it. But I remember that was the thing though, All Grown Up. But this was fun. This was a fun movie. I liked it. I liked it a lot. There's a charm to it, I must admit. I know they're babies. But Tommy, you need to find yourself some new fucking friends. Goodness gracious.
Christ, I know, right?
Well, okay, at least Chucky, you know, Chucky, you know, it's clear, like, he's a weak will. He kind of got a weak will, so Phil and Lil were able to manipulate him. So I don't necessarily blame him entirely, but Phil and Lil, though, no, those two twins, they gotta go. They gotta go, Tommy. You gotta get rid of them.
Well, like, they're forced to be with Angelica. Angelica is just a brat.
I know.
Because she's the only one who can talk, and she's a bad influence.
She's terrible. She's awful. Honestly, it's kind of great. She's terrible. You're just terrible.
Hey, Changus, you want me to say something completely off the rails, but is actually true?
What? Sure.
You know, like the moment that the moment like Tommy was going to like feed dill to a bunch of monkeys.
Uh-huh.
The entire moment was based off of a religious Renaissance painting.
Wait, really? Hold on, I'm looking at some
Yes.
monkey eating.
I think it's not specifically just monkey, like a monkey, monkeys eating babies, but I think one of the shots they got for that was just like a painting based off Cain and Abel, and I'm like, why are we doing this for the Rugrats movie?
Okay. Oh, that's great. Wow. Oh, that's amazing. Also, I was trying to look up like monkey eating baby painting. I'm getting the picture of Saturn devouring his children though. So that's fun.
Every time there is a Renaissance picture of anything, of something eating anything, it's always Saturn eating his children.
Hold on, I got.
Good old Saturn.
Hold on, I gotta look at the Sonic variation again. I'm putting it in the back room.
What?
Shingus, do me a favor. Shingus,
What?
get rid of that.
No, it's art. It's art and it's beautiful. You gotta deal with it. You know what else is art and is beautiful, but also kind of I don't really want to see ever again? A bunch of babies in a nursery peeing into air to form a double rainbow.
So Changus, that was
Where's
that
it
was
be?
What is that?
That was a big moment, Changus, because during that moment, every single baby that was talking, other than the main cast, was all a famous musician at the time. You had Beck. You had
wow.
Yes. It's like I always thought it was kind of it's funny how much like Nickelodeon kind of impacted a lot of things at a time where like celebrities just wanted to be in something Nickelodeon. Like there was a time and place where David Bowie realized that the biggest honor in his life was being in SpongeBob.
Wow. Wow. Also, I'm looking up the cast for this movie. Guest starring Air Crewman Roger Clinton Jr. Looked him up, and yep, he is the younger half-brother of Bill Clinton.
Yep.
Bill! Oh my gosh, Bill, the pizza's ready! Tag out, man! Tag
Hang
out!
on, man, hang out. I'm a
Barbie girl in a Barbie world, wrapped in plastic. It's fantastic. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Real quick, another tangent. Real quick tangent. Kind of speaking of presidents. Last night, my grandmother was talking to my mom about I think it had involved like the presidents or something, and she started off by wondering if Jimmy Carter was still alive, and yes he is.
Jimmy Carter is still alive, and the last time I saw him, he looked like Christopher Pike outside of the machine.
He just turned 100 years old. He's still alive. So that just led down to like just talking about like presidents, and then she mentioned Nixon, and oh my gosh, I had to hold back my laughter. Because oh my gosh, Futurama has completely distorted my view of President Nixon. That's all I can think about when I hear Nixon. Now listen here.
Listen, now listen here, you hippie. I'm gonna.
Now listen here, Missy. Computers may be twice as fast as they were in 1973, but your average voter is as drunk and stupid as ever. The only thing that's different is me. And let's face it, I've become bitter and crazy over the years. And once I'm started to office, I'll sell our children's organs to zoos for meat, and I go into people's houses at night and wreck up the places. Vote Nixon! So,
you know,
okay.
like Nixon has probably have, you know, the most cartoon exaggeration out of all the presidents. But for me, I can never hear James Buchanan without the Angry Beavers. It's James Buchanan, our only bachelor
president.
Our only bachelor president.
Oh, also Taft, but that's just because of Family Guy.
Who's the big fat president whose shirts always look like flannel circus tent?
Taft! Right on.
Who's the presidential chub who got stuck in the White House tub?
William Howard Taft.
Did they say that fat Taft is one bad?
Shut your mouth.
I'm just talking about Taft.
And we can dig it. Oh my goodness. Actually, Actually, wait. This Rugrats came out 98, so
98. So Bill was
still
finishing
in
up
office?
his.
Okay.
Bill was still in office. Yeah.
Okay.
Quite literally, Ching. It's like 2 years later we would have Bush versus Gore.
Ah, I see. Well, you know, Al Gore should have really hammered home the threat of Man Bear Pig, but we didn't listen.
I have ridden the mighty moonworm.
Also, I just typed in Bill Clinton in Google, and one of the first top news stories from MSNBC: Bill Clinton is not surprised by Trump's election victory. Bill, what are you doing, Bill? No! Your wife's gonna order a hit on you!
Bill, Hillary's this close to asking you to bomb a place.
Honestly though, like some the pictures though of Bill, just every picture of Bill like in current day, like again, oh my gosh, it just like he got like a soul drained out of him.
I've said the joke and I'll say it again. Like he looks like King Theoden when one half of the fellowship, you know, see him in Rohan. So he's sitting on that chair, looking, you know.
Oh, it's great. Also, now I have nothing. You have nothing, Grover Cleveland Ray. Oh, it's great. Oh my goodness. You know what? That would have made the Rugrats movie even better if Bill managed to make a little cameo. It made a 10 out of 10 movie. So,
How
what was that? Nick?
much of the movie have we even talked about?
A little bit of the beginning, and then we got on a bit of a tangent. So, but anyways, the point I was trying to make is, Tommy, you need new friends, cause oh my goodness, that's it though. It's a nice, fun, wholesome movie. Yeah. So like, the big thing here is there's so what, like, if I remember right, like this movie is like between like the 5th and 6th season. So after like after 5 seasons, we got another new cast member, Tommy's baby brother, Dill, and Dill is a little monster. But he's Tommy's monster.
It's funny that in a show about babies, the jumping the shark moment was adding a baby. and that like people didn't really like until all grown up.
Wait, no one liked Dill?
Oh, because Dill's entire thing was that.
Oliver.
Okay.
Yeah, like he was quote unquote less developed than the others. So like, you know how Tommy and the rest have still have like, you know, kind of a like a quote unquote infant's understanding of the world. It's like Dill's a newborn for like most of the show, and he doesn't talk, so like there's not much you can do with him.
Well, in the movie, Dill had a couple of lines, you know, very simple words, but you know.
Yeah. But that doesn't happen in the show.
Okay. All right then. So he actually regressed after the movie. That's amazing. That's actually amazing to know. All right. But in the movie though, Dill, I liked him. He's a little monster, but he's Tommy's monster. So yeah, so like that's basically the whole like thing, right? Tommy has a new little baby brother, but Dill's a little monster and is just giving everyone kind of a hard time. Tommy's parents need to reevaluate their marriage going forward if they were smart, because boy. Oh, but the grandfather though is amazing. No complaints about the grandfather. I love him.
All of his stories just involve him going 10 miles to something. And it's great.
Your grandfather slept. Your father slept. Burn alone. Hey, I'm gonna alarm as soon as I can.
That's my favorite joke. The entire fucking.
There were some really good fucking jokes in there.
Oh, it was great.
That is my absolute favorite joke in the entire franchise.
I love it. I love it.
Nothing tops it.
Oh no, it's great. Oh, so the grandpa was amazing. No complaints about him. But it that's it though. I kind of have I don't know. I kind of understand. I kind of understand a bit of where, you know, the dad's coming from. That said though, he's still highly irresponsible. So, you know, he's still kind of a problem. But you know, just like a thing where, like, you know, I kind of understand where Stu's coming from. You know, I too understand the struggles of being a younger brother and the struggles of sibling tension. But that's all I'm going to go say for this podcast because I don't want to go down a rabbit hole. So,
I just had a fucking flashback.
well, don't you worry, Nick. Those flashbacks aren't going to be flashbacks in what was it? How many more weeks till Christmas?
I'm sorry, man.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Little less than 5 weeks till Christmas. So, in a little less than 5 weeks, those flashbacks won't be flashbacks. They'll be reality. So, yay.
Oh, so he won't. Oh, but he's not gonna be here for Thanksgiving. That's good to hear.
No, but it's just delaying the inevitable.
Yeah, I know.
It's just delaying the inevitable. But that's all I'm gonna say about my family life. So, but the point I was trying to make is I like Stu. He's understand. There's a part of me that I can relate to and understand him. But he's also an irresponsible father.
Yes.
Reptar, the whole Reptar wagon thing, great. It's he truly did make the perfect like children's toy there. That thing literally carried the baby's lives. If it weren't for the damn wagon, they'd be dead. They'd be dead by now. So Stu came out in the end. Well, no, but like all the parents though, I liked them, but like if we're being real, they're not great parents. Well, like,
maybe Chucky's dad barely
Chucky's dad.
You can forgive him because the dude's a single father, man.
Yeah. Oh, who do you think is the worst parent, Nick?
Well, I mean, how the fuck do you get Angelica like the way she is, man?
Well, her mother's barely in her life. I don't know what her father does.
Yeah, what the fuck does her dad do? Like he's pestering Stu all the time about like how he needs to get his life together. But like, Mister, look at how you're raising Angelica. What are you doing as a father? Like, oh my goodness. You know what? I think he actually might be my brother after all. Jesus Christ. So, you know for a fact that if there was like a Rugrats like reboot, Angelica would be a fucking iPad baby. She'd be a fucking iPad baby. Well, I can't deal with the evil right now, Angelica. Here's an iPad. Whoa, Angelica, what's that? Mr. Beast!
Oh gosh.
Well, Angelica, who are you watching? Oh, it's just totally...
Is she an iPad baby in the reboot?
Wait, there was an actual reboot?
Yeah.
There was?
Yeah, there's a...
I didn't know that. Rugrats reboot. When did this come out? 2021. Why didn't I? Oh, because it got banished to the Shadow Realm known as Paramount Plus. Okay, that explains so much. Oh my goodness, Paramount Plus is a fucking is the fucking Shadow Realm of streaming services. Like, good God. Paramount in general is just cool. 2024 is the year where so many companies have been making very, very interesting choices, to say the least. And most of those interesting choices aren't exactly for the better.
What he said.
What was that? Wait, what'd you say, Nick?
What Ray said?
Her mom would have... Oh. Oh gosh, you know what? I'm just gosh, I'm now just reminded of Meat Canyon Papa Meat's Rugrats video. Oh my goodness. They made Angelica the same age as the other babies? Oh. Okay.
But
Yeah, there's a lot of dumb things they kind of do in the reboot.
Okay then. Alright. Well, I'm probably not gonna watch it because it got again, it got banished to the Shadow Realm known as Paramount Plus, so I didn't even know about it existing.
also they made Phil Mill's mom a lesbian.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be such a bad thing if I knew if it really wasn't because of stereotyping.
Like imagine turning a character who's already, you know, like to already kind of worked as her own thing and just turning her into a massive stereotype.
Ah, I see. All right.
Like Howard. The joke was always that Howard was always kind of the like she was the one who wore the pants in the relationship.
That was like seen as like a its own way progressive.
Yeah. Yeah, so yeah. But well, anyways, but the movie though. It was fun. I liked it. I did like it. There was a little monster. Phil and Lil, terrible. But that's the point though, right? That's the point. But they're terrible. They straight up were gonna just let Dill just fucking die in the wild with the monkeys because Tommy's not paying attention to us. No. Chucky. Chucky was feeling a little bit jealous because I was your best friend, Tommy. But then Phil and Dill, they just found Phil and Lil, they just found Dill annoying. So like, this baby's annoying. Let's fucking kill him. It's like, wow, you guys are terrible.
And then you remember, these kids. This is just how children think.
Yeah, it is how children. It is how children think. And yeah, children are little monsters.
They literally believe that by sending him back to the hospital, like they'll be done with him. I'm like,
there's something magical about the way children minds, you know, work, because like
yes,
they could, because children are precious. Do not get me wrong, children are precious, but they can also be absolute monsters. but they never intend to be monsters. So there's never any actual malicious intent. They just don't know any better. But they can still be monsters.
I think there was like a term. I read something. It's called like innocently evil.
Innocently evil.
Like they just don't know any better.
Yes, something like that. So
they don't know what consequences are like, so they constantly believe that everything they do has a safe result from it. And so they'll do things that really that would grate on you, but they don't know any better. No.
Exactly. They don't know any better. But it can be monsters. Gosh, you know what? I'm just reminded now of my cousin and his child. And oh boy. More we're talking, the more I'm realizing, you know, I'm I'm kind of hoping for the day where no, not hoping. I'm kind of dreading the day where he goes, "Hey, Changus, Michael, listen. I'm gonna be me and the wife gonna be out of town. We need you to watch the kid." Oh no. But anyways, but again, the movie's great. Children minds are fascinating. Oh, there's a wolf. So there's that. Wolf could have easily killed the babies.
Isn't that fascinating?
I know. Don't you? It's amazing. If the wolf could have just killed the kids.
Yeah.
You know, really, the main takeaway of this whole movie really just is, wow. Tommy, your parents need a fucking divorce. Goodness gracious. Oh my gosh. What? Oh my goodness. But I still like Stu though. Also, I won't lie. The moment where Tommy and Dill are inside the cave, and you know they have that little moment together. I won't lie. That's neat. It got to me a bit. It's like, oh, that is sweet. You're still a monster, Dill, but you know you're Tommy's monster. So so that was a sweet scene there though. I liked it. Angelica is still Angelica. Ooh, Angelica.
It's
Oh no, go ahead.
I was gonna be like, it's funny that Michael Bell is like three characters in this movie.
I know. Prowl, man.
You know what?
Kahl, Prowl was 3 characters in this movie.
What?
Michael Bell.
Yeah, Prowl. 3 characters.
You know Prowl from the G1 cartoon?
That's interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
He plays Chucky's dad.
Yeah. Colin, there's a I don't know if you know this, but there's a thing called voice acting. And people have this magical ability to play more than one character. I'm not gonna lie, kind of miss. I kind of miss Peter Cullen playing more villainous roles, just because I can make the joke real holographic. Evil Optimus Prime is back. So yeah.
I also want to mention because we watched Trains, Planes, and Automobiles the other night.
Oh yeah.
Edie McClurg was the nurse.
Oh, nice. Colin, have you seen? No, actually, I shouldn't. Why even bother asking? But I'm gonna ask anyways. Colin, do you know Planes, Trains, and Automobiles?
I don't think you want me to answer that.
Okay.
I want you to get that fucking smile. Your fucking face.
Do you have your ticket? I don't fucking have my ticket. Wow. Well, what? You're fucked.
You're
Oh, that's also another great movie. Anyway, I don't know. I don't really have much to say about honestly about the Rugrats movie. It was a fun movie. I really liked it. Those parents are terrible. They're all terrible. Again, like Nick said though, maybe some leeway towards Chucky's dad, but that's just because he's a single parent. He's struggling. But
He gets married in the second movie.
oh, let's go!
Yeah.
Oh, Chucky's dad is, you know what? Chucky's dad. I won't say he's the best by comparison. You know what? He's cool. You know what, Chucky's dad? You're cool. You're good in my book.
You're good. You're cool, Chaz.
You're cool, Chaz. You're all right. Oh my! Do you know about like that meme where it's like that like manga panel? It's like those people going, "You all right, white boy? Yeah. You all right, white boy? You all right?"
Check is that's from Gantz.
Gantz? Oh, okay.
You all right, white boy?
You all right, white boy? You all right? Is that actual? What was actually the actual manga panel? Or was that edited?
Yeah, that was one of the translations for the
that was
manga
one of the translations. Oh, that's great. That's great.
The official manga panel is just normal, but then one of the fan translations. Yeah,
you all right, white boy? That's great. So yeah. Yeah. Do I recommend Rugrats movie? I guess so. I guess I'd recommend. I guess I would recommend it. You know, it's just a fun little thing to watch. You know, hey, it's Rugrats. Yay. I won't lie. I'd be down to watch the other like Rugrats movie, especially now knowing that Chucky's dad gets married in the second one. So like, hell yeah.
Asian wife.
His
hot Asian wife.
Yeah.
Oh.
His Japanese wife. They go to Paris in the second movie, and most of the film takes place in a Paris theme park that is just Japan.
That's amazing. That's amazing. Wow. That's great. I love That's fantastic. Alright. So what was it? But yeah, Rugrats. I like it. I say go watch it. So yeah. It's a fun movie, Chelsea. It is fun. It is fun. Chucky's mom passed away. Yeah, that is true. I do know about that.
This is tidbit.
Oh, is that?
It's not a fucking tidbit. By the way, we officially, because of the movie, we officially know Chaz has got game.
Ah.
Yep.
Chaz got game. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go. Sideswipe. Let's go.
Sideswipe. Let's go.
Yeah, but Michael Bay was Sideswipe. Michael Bell.
Oh.
He was someone else.
It was multiple people on Transformers.
Hold on. Michael Bell Transformers. I know he was Prowl. He was a lot. Bombshell, Bone Crusher, but in only one episode. Brainstorm. Dr. Fujiyama.
Oh, he was Sideswipe.
Yeah, Dr. Fujiyama, the famous scientist. Oh,
you're right. He was Sideswipe. I was thinking.
Oh, he voiced a.
There was someone else who was named Michael or something. He had a M as a. So, well, yeah, you're right. You're right, not.
Oh, Michael Bell voiced the Japanese doctor who created Nightbird. He was First Aid. Gort? Oh, one of the headmasters. Okay. Haikyuu in only the commercials. Junkyard, so he was just a junkie on. Killer Carp in a Battle Beast commercial. Laser Beak, but in only one episode. Primon? Oh, one of the earliest primes in G1. When Rodimus was having his hallucination.
I thought you were talking about Primacal.
No. Oh, he was Swoop! And Scrapper.
Funny.
Yeah.
Funny you mentioned Swoop.
I know. Oh, he was High Tide in Rescue Pods. Ah. Alright. So yeah, Michael Bell. Michael Bell. He's great. Also, new follower. Skookid? I think that's how you pronounce it. I probably butchered it. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow. So
because Michael Bell is here, I am contractually obligated to mention this. Early next month, we're getting the remaster for Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver 1 and 2. So,
all right, cool.
Yeah.
Neato. So yeah. All right. So, but as I was saying, that was the Rugrats movie. I liked it. It was fun. You want us to watch more stuff like this? Oh, excuse me. You can do so. You go through the tipping process and all that, and you could request a review, and we'll see if we can get to it. We'll watch it. Of course, preferably you ask before you donate, but oh well. So yeah, Rugrats. You are right, white boy. You are right. Yeah, actually, you know what? Speaking of which, Colin, I need to know, does the new doctor ever say that? You are right, white boy?
No.
Damn, I'm not watching Doctor Who then. Oh my goodness. So, Doctor Who, Colin. Why'd you want to talk about Doctor Who?
The 23rd of November is the anniversary of Doctor Who.
Oh, okay.
It is officially 61 years old.
Are they bringing back any doctors for the special?
I have yet to see the special, so I have no clue.
Okay.
Is it just gonna be David Tennant again?
No, it's not going to be David Tennant again.
Okay.
At least let Matt Smith be in something good for once. His career has been beating.
I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, when he was dancing in front of the mirror with Have Sex blazing in the background, that was the highlight of Morbius.
You guys really need to then check out House of the Dragon. I think Matt Smith does great in that show.
House of the Dragon? Is that like the Game of Thrones thing? Okay.
Yeah, Game of Thrones prequel.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'll check it out. I'm not a big Game of Thrones guy, so.
I know, but like Matt Smith does a really good job in that show.
Okay. Okay. Also, like, wait. So, why did they bring back David Tennant though? Like, is he like one of the more popular doctors?
Yes.
David Tennant. So David Tennant is tied for the second actor to have played the Doctor the longest in his first run.
Okay.
Because he played the Doctor in 2005, and then hold on, let me check real quick, just making sure I don't.
2011. It was till 2006 to 2011 because I remember what.
So David Tennant played the Doctor for 4 years and 6 months and 2 weeks.
Wow, that's like a whole show right there. Dang.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Wait. So, when David Tennant is when he's brought back, like even though he's a different Doctor, like, is he just essentially the same as he was before, but just slap on 14th onto it?
No. Well, it's complicated.
Okay.
Short Short answer, wibbly wobbly timey wimey stuff. Long answer, usually each doctor has a different personality, different way to do things, different, just a different take on the character.
Right.
David, when he came back, more or less wanted to play a version of the 10th Doctor that was more mature, more solemn, and more... the best I can do is more...
Wiser?
Quieter, I guess, yeah.
Quieter?
He was still the same man.
He wanted to play.
Same man.
Oh.
He wanted to play the 8th Doctor. He wanted to play the 8th Doctor, but getting more screen time.
Okay.
Yeah. It's just like because when the 14th Doctor came back, he only came back for 3 episodes. You know, I mean, and that was fine. But in those episodes, there was a lot of good character development for the Doctor. You know.
Okay.
Because that entire thing was celebrating the 60th, I think. Was it
60th?
Might have been. Yeah, it's hard. I mean, let me put it this way. You have to understand how rich Doctor Who's history is. The first ever episode of Doctor Who literally aired the day after John F. Kennedy was assassinated.
Hey! Way to tie things back to the beginning of the stream when we were talking about JFK's assassination. Let's go.
It's actually, John F. Kennedy being assassinated had a very, very heavily played into Doctor Who's success in the beginning because of the fact that the episode was barely talked about due to the fact of such a large event happening.
Let's go. JFK's assassination is still. It all comes together.
Doctor Who was actually like. The only reason Doctor Who actually ended up succeeding in the long run is actually due to the fact that they introduced the Daleks.
Oh, those little goobers. Okay.
Goobers is an understatement to Goobers is a very interesting choice to give to a basically Nazi-like fucking alien
I
race.
call the Decepticons goobers all the time.
Yeah, but I mean, that's true.
So, isn't that was so old that the only thing left of the original of the first few, the oldest episodes are audio files?
Yes. So Doctor Who has gotten so old to the point where audio files are kind of all that's left of old episodes, and so they've started animating them.
And the problem with that is not really so much as age, is that most of the episodes are now lost to time because of massive fire.
That's what I mean.
There was a fire.
They didn't bother making backups or ending because I guess they didn't expect it to be this popular.
Well, back then, Black Comet, film/TV preservation wasn't a big thing as it was now. So when you've already when you've made a master copy of it, it was going on the shelf to gather dust. There'll be a rare moment where perhaps they'll break it out to have like a clip shown to be like, oh, remember the good old times, but other than that, no, it's just there to gather dust.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
And the fact that Doctor Who's just gotten so old is it's insanely awesome. I think.
Yeah. So Doctor Who clearly has gone under a lot of changes because I don't watch Doctor Who, so looking this up, well, for Doctor Who, what's he like nowadays? It's like, I don't know. It's almost unrecognizable to the last time I ever saw anything with Doctor Who, It's like, whoa.
Doctor Who has definitely been through some very different changes. So first of all,
okay,
it usually depends on the show writer. When Doctor Who was revived in 2005, the show writer was, I believe,
Russell T. Davies.
Right? Russell T. Davis, who is the current one right now, I believe.
Yes.
And then after Russell T. Davis was
Stephen Moffat and Mark Gladys.
Yes. And then after Stephen Moffat and Mark Gladys was who was it? Because I know Stephen Moffat did Matt Smith and a bit of Capaldi as well.
He was the showrunner for all of Matt Smith, and I think like midway through Capaldi.
Let's see, showrunners for Doc.
Oh wow, Stephen Moffat really.
Chris Bull. It was
Chibnall?
Chibnall, yeah, Chris Chibnall.
Okay.
So, when Stephen Moffat and Russell T. Davis were doing Doctor Who, things were really good, in my opinion, at the very least. It's when Chris Chibnall came that things started to, not to put this in the best
go down
of terms. Yes, they were basically they were diehard Doctor Who. Let me put it this way: Doctor Who fan base has never really been one to argue amongst itself. If anything, the only arguments they really have is, whether an episode was bad or there was just a bad writing choice. It wasn't anything too bad.
Okay.
When Chris Chibnall became in charge, he made some very large changes to Doctor Who that basically caused the entire fandom to split in half, in a way.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
And the problem I saw with Doctor Who when Chibnall took over was it became tried to be too current, and that's kind of breaks. It kind of broke the show because. The show, by its definition, because it deals with time travel a lot, it's supposed to be timeless.
Yeah, and Chris Chibnall tried to kind of do his own thing, and the biggest mistake I would say he made is probably the largest change in Doctor Who of all time.
Okay.
And that was changing the lore of the show.
Okay.
So hold on before I go on. Spoilers for season 13.
Spoilers for a show that's been going on now since how long now?
So for the longest time, the Doctor has been an alien from a planet called Gallifrey.
Okay.
He is a Time Lord. That is the name of his species.
Right.
Chris Chibnall decided to go, hey, what if the Doctor was actually from an alternate reality, and the reason the Time Lords can regenerate is because in this alternate reality, the Doctor's species has the ability to regenerate. So let's take the Doctor and make him the first ever being to be able to regenerate, and then make it so that he had 1 million regenerations before the first Doctor, and that all the Gallifreyans regenerate because they experimented on his blood that allowed the species to regenerate in the first place.
Oh dear, I've gone cross-eyed.
Oh, this doesn't sound too. I don't know what you're talking about. This doesn't sound convoluted at all. You guys are overreacting. Goodness gracious.
It upset so many people, myself included.
Okay.
Because the Doctor was never supposed to be a Mary Sue type character.
Oh!
Yes, he is strong. Yes, he's strong. Yes, he's very wise and powerful.
Oh,
but the problem is,
Oh, wait.
From the class.
Wait. Hold on, Kahl. Nick, what are you trying to say?
Okay.
Wait, hold on. You sound a little distant from your mic.
I'm sorry. It's a little. God, dealing with shit right now.
Okay.
All right. So, Chingus.
All right.
The doctor is like before all the lore changes and stuff like that.
Okay.
Orion Pax.
Oh.
Yeah.
Just some guy.
The doctor.
No. Better comparison. He's Sonic.
Oh.
His past doesn't matter. No one knows his past, but that doesn't matter. What he is just a guy who does what he does.
Yeah, like he was. Yes, he was an alien. Yes, he was a Time Lord. But that's the thing. Before modern revival in 2005, the Doctor was never alone. He had his species. He had his brothers and sisters of blood and Time Lords and all that shit.
Oh, is he the only one of his kind now?
Yeah.
After a major event in between the original series and the modern series, an event known as the Time War took place, in which the Doctor had to kill his entire species, as well as the Daleks, in order to end the Time War.
Yes.
This was seen as a very interesting and powerful decision, because the Doctor was never anyone important. And he was given a huge task to kill his entire species in order to save the universe. It wasn't a chosen one. There wasn't any prophecy written about him. He was just a regular dude who was given a impossible choice that he made. That's what made the Doctor interesting.
What was it that the 50th special kind of cemented was that he got to use an extra regeneration to turn into John Hurt to give him.
No. So the 50th anniversary explained that when the 8th Doctor regenerated into a person known as the War Doctor. The War Doctor doesn't have a number because until the 50th anniversary, the Doctor didn't even like to acknowledge this regeneration because this is the regeneration that killed all the Time Lords.
Oh.
The Doctor isn't his... You have to understand, the Doctor isn't his actual name. The Doctor is a title in which he gave himself. The War Doctor is the one who broke that title, that promise.
Okay.
He is basically who the Doctor is, but isn't.
It's essentially...
And...
It's essentially when in IDW, Optus became Orion Pax again.
Colin, just start using transform. Nick, you're gonna have to. Nick, you have to translate using Transformers terminology.
Yeah. So, Chris Chibnall's decision to suddenly make this ordinary man who was never important or a chosen one or this one-of-a-kind person, a complete opposite. Because now the Doctor, not only that, by the way, Chris Chibnall decided to go, hey, remember in the 50th anniversary how the Doctor was able to save his entire species by teleporting the planet into a different dimension and making it look like the Time Lords were wiped from existence? Yeah, I'm killing them all again. The Doctor's no last of his species once again. That powerful moment is no longer, it doesn't matter anymore. They're all dead again. Oh, and to top it all off, we're gonna bring them back as zombie Cybermen. So the Doctor now actively has to go and kill his, and now the Doctor actively has to worry about his own species being zombies in Cybermen suit.
Wow.
Oh man, I love.
Question go.
They're the new Cybermen. Let's go.
It was frustrating, to say the least, to watch a show that had 60 years worth of lore, dedication, and all of this just flushed down the fucking drain.
Ah, I see.
Now, the issue is the idea that the Doctor had previous regenerations before the first one isn't a new concept.
Okay.
It was explored in the original series.
Oh, it was.
A long time ago. However, it was just hinted at. Nobody really ever expounded upon it.
Okay.
And so the idea that he had previous regenerations, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
But Chibnall decided to take it to a whole nother fucking level.
Ah.
Like, if Chibnall had just stopped.
Change. You want to know what they did, Changus?
Yeah.
Aligned Optimus.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
See, I love it when I can just name concepts from like other franchises and you just get
Oh.
Change.
Get out of here with that 13th Prime bullshit. Fuck off.
It's even worse in the Doctor's case.
It's worse?
It is.
Oh. I'm sorry.
It's worse because of the fact that the Doctor fucking...
Chance. I'm being a bit hyperbolic when I say this, but what if Aligned Optimus was also Primus?
Yeah, that's essentially it. That's essentially a great way of saying things.
I pray to God that... Hold on. I pray to fucking God that never happens, because that's a fucking retarded idea.
It is. That's a scary idea I just put out there.
So, safe to say, Chris Chibnall successfully fucking split the entire goddamn fandom of Doctor Who in half. Half of them thinking that the show is now horrible. The other half wanting to remain loyal to a show they'd grown up with. And then those idiot douchebags who decided to hate on the show because they made the Doctor a woman. But we ignored those people.
Oh, I remember that whole situation. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. It's horrible that Chris Chibnall decided to join and become a showrunner right as they decided to make the Doctor a woman, because Jodie Whittaker is an amazing actor. If anybody here knows of or has watched the show Broadchurch,
I don't doubt that she's a good actress. I don't doubt that at all.
She had a lot of potential as a Doctor, and the writing they gave her was abysmal.
Okay, see that I think is something more worthy to, like, people should be worried about. Not so much, lady. It's just the fact that for such a monumental, like, thing, they treat it like trash with rubbish writing.
Unfortunately, people tend to link things when they shouldn't be linked. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, I also think one of the major problems and it kind of shares with like 12. Like I've only seen like clips of 12's later half, and then clips of some of 13. Is that the show kind of ran into that problem where the the 12th and 13th Doctor had to start being a mouthpiece of the writer.
Okay. I see.
And so when Chris Chibnall was eventually replaced by the current showrunner, Russell T. Davis,
who
originally did the...
So that's why Russell came back?
Who originally did... Yeah, because everybody hated what Chris decided to do.
Okay.
It's essentially the same. Let me give you a great analogy.
All right, I'm listening.
The director situation with Star Wars sequels.
That is unfortunately accurate.
Huh.
Russell T. Davis is fucking I'm drawing a blank on his name. Why am I drawing a blank?
J.J. Abrams?
J.J. Abrams, and Chris Chibnall is Ryan
Johnson.
What's his name? Ryan Johnson, yeah.
Okay, I see.
And unfortunately, unfortunately for Russell T. Davis, he kind of now has to work with a lot. So this decision to have the 14th Doctor regenerate was an interesting choice. An interesting choice, to say the least.
Yeah, because it's like fucking mitosis.
Yeah, and so I think what's a bit more strange is, and I'm gonna look this up really quickly before I say it.
Okay. The Doctors now form via mitosis, like cells.
I was thinking the same exact thing, Changus.
So I'm gonna, again, don't take my word for gospel, because I have no idea if this is true or not. So I saw some people say when the Doctor regenerated, he didn't just regenerate.
Okay.
He didn't just regenerate 14th and 15th. All the Doctors regenerated.
What does that mean? Like going
as in the first Doctor at some point in his life now sprouts the second Doctor. The second Doctor at some point in his life now suddenly sprouts the third Doctor, and so on and so forth.
So they were all separate people?
It's complicated. I'm not sure how to explain it.
It's so dumb.
They essentially like Time Lords are now essentially just like jellyfish. No, starfishes.
However, again, I'm not sure if this is true or not. I have no idea if that's just some stupid thing that somebody made up to try to make things worse, or if it's real or not. So don't take my word on it. I'm trying to look it up to see if it's true or not.
Okay. That's certainly a choice to make.
Yeah.
So who'd win in a fight, Doctor Who or Perfect Cell?
That's Chase. You laugh, but that's actually a possible.
Really? Oh, okay.
Well, the Doctor isn't like super powerful, like he can't fire key blast and stuff like that. But I'm just saying he's super intelligent. Theoretically, he can beat Rick. That's how smart.
No, Nick, you're wrong. Because the writers of Rick and Morty will just pull something out of their ass. You know I'm right.
You are, but they have yet to pull something out of their ass for that.
Well, yet.
Gosh, I love Perfect Cell speaking.
The Doctor's black now, Chelsea. Doctor can be whoever the fuck they want to be.
Now.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe no one made this joke when what's her name?
Jodie Whittaker was a the Doctor from Doctor Who is a lady now. Oh, lady.
Okay, so I'm reading this here.
That's still one of my favorite jokes.
Okay, so and this is the behind the scenes thing.
Okay.
So In the in-version commentary for the episode in which the bi-regeneration happened, Russell T. Davis revealed his personal theory. So this means it isn't a canon thing, it's just a personal theory.
Alright.
But he is the one writing it.
Yeah, that the bi-generation affected the Doctor's whole timeline, meaning that previous incarnations would continue to exist beyond their on-screen regenerations.
Wait, it affects the whole entire timeline?
Let me finish. Let me finish. Mirroring the audio drama series, the blah blah blah, which was originally intended to depict a retired fourth Doctor after his regeneration. So incarnations dying of old age, like the first and War Doctor, wouldn't survive biogeneration, though it's unknown if the 11th Doctor would still get his youth reset before splitting the 12th, and blah 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 blah. Basically, I think what he's saying is that different universes would have been created. Essentially.
Oh.
I like to think he basically just said, oh yeah, you know, like because of bi-regeneration, there's just now like multiple Doctors running around that we're not seeing, and they're all just.
Essentially, I believe what Russell T. Davis was trying to do was trying to avoid. So the issue with having previous Doctors show up in newer timeline stuff is simply the fact that we've watched all these Doctors for most of their entire lives, and having them suddenly show up in places that they've never mentioned before or don't have any memories of or anything like that doesn't make a lot of sense, so to speak. So Russell T. Davis's decision to have bi-regeneration happen throughout the entire timeline of the Doctor is basically saying, hey, remember that time the 4th Doctor ran into the 8th Doctor, but the 8th Doctor had no memory of him being the 4th Doctor meeting him? Well, that's because it was a version of the 4th Doctor that bi-regenerated.
I don't like time travel.
This isn't a time travel problem.
It's stupid.
This isn't a time travel problem. This is a retconning biology problem.
Yeah, it's the fact that you can only have a Doctor show up and meet another version of themselves so many times before somebody goes, okay, why isn't this dude remembering this? Having there be other versions of the Doctor that don't remember meeting themselves because there was actually another version of themselves out there isn't necessarily a bad idea. It just needs to be executed well.
It's I feel like the simplest answer here could just be chalked up to, you know, this is a man who is centuries old, who has gone through life and death situations constantly. He is going to forget bumping into himself because he's done it practically thousands of times.
Yeah. And again, I do want to say, I again want to say, technically speaking, until it is said in the show that this is real, it is only a personal theory of Russell T. Davis. Whether he's the showrunner or not.
Just saying.
I'm aware, however, you shouldn't take what the showrunner says as gospel.
Can I ask, what was the point of this whole bi-generation thingamajigger?
Nostalgia.
That's it?
Yeah.
David Tennant wanted to come back to be he wanted to play the Doctor again because, he always loves the role. Instead of having
seeing him in the role.
Yeah, people love seeing him in the role. And so instead of having, a special where, the Jodie Whittaker and David Tennant would pal around and, save the day like usuul.
I would have loved to see that, by the way, I'm just saying.
There's they had a big twist where we can where instead of the doctor regenerating into what his name is Nakuri Gatwa?
Utigawa Gunwa or something.
Utigawa. I'm sorry, I'm butchering this poor man's name. Instead of regenerating into the doctor who was confirmed to be the next one, he just what a twist! He just regenerated into
David Tennant.
David Tennant.
Now, here's the thing I want to say. The Doctor being able to regenerate into past versions of his other regenerations is actually a concept that has already been explored before.
Oh, okay.
It is not a new thing. In the 50th anniversary, the Doctor ran into an old man who was the curator of an art museum. This old man was Tom Baker, the fourth Doctor. And it all but said, and in that conversation that the 11th Doctor has with the curator, it is all but confirmed that that old man is a future version of the Doctor wearing the same face as the fourth Doctor. So the idea that the Doctor can regenerate into other versions of his past selves is not a new concept. It is an old concept that people have wanted to see.
Okay.
Like the best part of this that I can say is like the bright part is that Donna now has her memories again, and she doesn't even matter. Yeah, she and the 14th Doctor.
And the 14th Doctor, now that he bi-regenerated, the 15th Doctor is out there doing what the Doctor does. Meanwhile, the 14th Doctor actually can... So the beautiful thing about David Tennant returning is that David Tennant's Doctor has always been a unique one, because David Tennant's Doctor showed the desires of the Doctor of wanting to settle down, have a family, and be welcomed. He wanted to just love. He wanted to have love.
David
not in a
Tennant
romantic sense, but just
he just wanted
to be loved by a family.
He wanted to wanted to be a family guy. What?
And
I regenerated
the 14th
to bring back
Doctor,
those good old days. To bring back those good old
the 14th Doctor.
We used to rely. I'm sorry, I have to get it out of my system.
The beautiful thing about the end of the 14th Doctor's tale is that he got what he wanted. The 14th Doctor now has his own TARDIS and can live on Earth with Donna and her family as a member of their family. He has a family. He has people who love him. And it's beautiful because he doesn't need to worry about anything anymore. There's another Doctor out there. That Doctor can handle things. He can now focus on what's important, and that's his family.
Okay. Doctor Who's confusing.
It is very... you think that's fucking confusing? I'm gonna... hold on. So...
I'm turning on my camera.
Why? Oh,
Just-
Grimlock. Oh, all the Dinobots. Let's go.
Just obviously, I'm trying to figure out how to just balance on my leg, but just
where is it? I have the photo saved.
Now, why isn't Sludge
good.
facing the window?
yeah, he is.
Thank you.
This photo I just sent in streaming backrooms is all but the current regeneration list of the Doctors.
Alright. Oh, that is a huge list. Okay.
As you can see, it's fucking confusing.
Huh.
And before you ask, yes. In Doctor Who canology, there's basically at one point 3 versions of David Tennant.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Cool. Sure, Doctor Who. Sure.
I mean, that's what happens when you have a show that's been going on for fucking 60 years.
Yeah. That's true. Okay. Well, that is something else. So what's more convoluted, Nick? Doctor Who or Bionicle?
Doctor Who.
Doctor Who.
Okay, you've been bested.
And that's purely because of what happened in the later seasons.
Okay.
Exactly.
So you're convoluted.
Granted, I don't think Doctor Who has weird ass sentient oil.
Actually,
there is. Explain.
They do. Yes, they do.
Explain the sentient oil.
Alright, does the weird ass sentient oil either transform or destroy whatever it touches? And the whole point of the story was actually started because everyone wanted to be in more America and have the oil.
No, but there was basically
okay. There we go. Bionicle still wins at the end.
There was a creature called it was something consciousness, and it was a living puddle of molten plastic that was in charge of an alien race of mannequins.
Oh. Okay then.
A nesting conscious, that's it.
Okay.
Yeah. So next time you walk past a store window and you see a mannequin, it might be a sleeping mannequin alien that will kill you with its robotic hand cannon.
Oh. Well, ain't that lovely? Ain't that lovely?
And by the way, it isn't just a mannequin that can be transformed. If the nesting consciousness decided to put a bit of itself inside, say, Lego plastic, your bionicles will come to life and kill you.
Well, Nick, you heard him here. There's a chance Makuta can actually kill you in real life.
Yeah, it's just a fart
There's a chance your Lego. There's a chance your
It's
Lego
just a
minifigure.
fart cloud. It's great.
What's he gonna do?
What are you gonna do, Makuta? Fart
Smell
on me?
bad. He's gonna smell bad. That's what he's gonna do.
Exactly. That's all you can do, Makuta. Everyone beats you. Get out of here. You do all this shit just because you wanted to get noticed. Well, yeah, we notice you now. And what does that get you? Huh? None.
None.
You get nothing.
Get out of
the
here.
fuck out of here.
Nothing.
Get the fuck out of here, Makuta.
Kill yourself.
Low tier Matanui. Brother, your life is worthless. You should kill yourself now. And give another Matoran a piece of that oxygen, because what do you got to live for? Nothing.
Oh no! I just thought of that Ruby meme.
What, Ruby being homophobic? Yang,
Shut
I'm
up.
just saying, it's not natural, okay?
Yeah, like, and you know what's funny? You know, she really got a glowing eye powers. So
Yeah.
when they make that, you know that. So they made that. So people made that meme.
Low tier god Ruby. Yang, you should kill yourself now. And then she ended up killing herself.
I forgot about the tea drinking scene.
Let's go! The main protagonist of a show I've been watching for a while killed herself. Woo! That's great.
To be fair, that was just after a long. That's just one of many. That's just the tip of the iceberg of a long line of bad writing decisions in Ruby.
You know what, Shangus? After we're done with stream, I have a couple videos to show you.
Oh no.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm taking the reins this time, Nick.
Yeah, that's what you think.
Oh my goodness.
Chengus, I don't have much time, but you got something wrong about Doctor Who.
Why?
He can be anyone he wants, except a ginger.
Oh,
yeah, that's unfortunate.
Right. Damn. The ginger erasure is real.
And it's a shame too, because he really wants to be a ginger.
It's the running gag of he always wants to be a ginger, but is never a ginger.
Ah. I thought it was just like a ginger erasure joke.
He could be old, he could be young, he can be black, he can be white, he could be male, he could be female, but for some reason he can't be fucking ginger.
Ah. Okay.
Well, the doctor. Well, the doctor's never Irish.
Ah.
You don't.
Well, to be fair, the British don't exactly have a good history with the Irish.
Yeah, we don't have a good history. Yeah, we don't really. We aren't fond of them either.
You know, Brian, it says here that Ireland has more drunks than people per capita. Oh, don't be ridiculous, Peter. That's just a negative stereotype.
I don't think they actually drink as much as they say they do.
The Atlanta airport is just covered in bottles.
Allow me to make just an accurate statement. Ho, lads!
Oh, okay. All right. Then.
Megatron defending his gun like a proper, defending his house like a proper patriot.
Just as the founding fathers intended.
Just as the founding fathers had intended.
Anyway, I'll be right.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. Well, I guess in the meantime, while I wait for Colin, let me see if I can show this off.
I stopped watching Doctor Who after David Tennant's time as Doctor Who because I really hated the 11th Doctor. I found out Chris Chibnall made Wizard vs. Aliens. Like, oh, that kind of explains things.
Wizards vs. Aliens?
I don't care if the character is 18. She's an alien, and Gwendolyn Christie is in her 30s.
Okay. Also, Nick.
In the story, there's an alien princess, and she ends up becoming a human when she goes through a magic dimension. And then she has a kid with the main character. Like, oh, that's... Why did you do that?
Oh. Why'd you do that? Damn. Also, Nick, any thoughts?
Guys, I just love the idea that you keep giving them sunglasses.
Well, Laserbeak had it, so I'm figuring...
I know, and I just love that you just decided to keep the theme.
Have the whole crew matching. I mean, Rumble and Frenzy got, like, visors that act as shades, so...
Yep.
Everyone gets some cool shades. Everyone gets some cool drip. So yeah.
Hear me out. In the flashback, they don't have them.
Well, yes, but then in the current...
I know. Like, if they don't get them until they meet Soundwave.
Exactly.
All right, I'm back.
All right, I'm just showing off Ravage to Nick for Express. SGD.
Now you just gotta do Wing Thing.
Oh, I did do Wing Thing.
You did?
Yeah, I just haven't posted yet. I screwed up the file Wing Thing was in, because I ended up working on Ravage through Wing Thing's file, and I didn't save it as its own thing. But I have a PNG. 1 second.
It's Bulkhead all over again.
is broken all over again. Oh my gosh, so huge. Ugh.
Neat.
Yeah. Ah. Yeah. I try my best to make it look less like like a vampire bat and more like
a fruit bat.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
She's a fruit bat.
She's a fruit bat. So like kind of got like a more elongated head going on than like a squashed up head like rat bat. So yeah, but that means I have Soundwave's whole crew. So yeah.
James, have you seen videos of fruit bats eating bananas?
Yes, it's adorable.
Yes.
They're adorable. So yeah. All right. What was it say? But anything else I should know about Doctor Who, Colin?
Well, I mean, Doctor Who's gonna be probably going on for a long ass time. I mean,
it has been going on for a long ass time.
It has, and it's probably going to continue to. I wouldn't be surprised. Honestly, I hope I get to live to see its 100th anniversary.
Damn. 40 more years, Colin.
I'd like to.
40 more years.
Not 4. But yeah, I mean, it's just a bit disappointing because currently Doctor Who's kind of in a odd place. You know?
It's gotten woke, Colin. Oh no, I can't watch.
It's not gotten
anymore.
woke. I swear, it's not gotten woke.
Oh no, but Colin, the Doctor's not a white man anymore. Oh, those liberals. Ah.
He's gay for some reason, I think. I don't know.
Is he?
The actor is. The
actor
actor is, not the.
But
okay.
But isn't his character? But isn't that version of the Doctor like doing something with Neil Patrick Harris or some shit?
When Neil Patrick Harris is in Doctor
Neil
Who
Patrick
now?
Harris played a villain in the 60th anniversary.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was gonna be a companion.
No.
Things don't make sense in these swamp monsters.
Neil Patrick Harris played a villain. Yeah, the Doctor is, by all technicality, a bisexual.
Whoa, he's bisexual. I didn't know that.
Things
By
don't
the
make
way,
sense in these swamp monster times.
I mean, technically, the entire Time Lord species would be technically counted. It would technically count as bisexual, considering they can regenerate into both men and women.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not even being political. That's just that's just kind of a.
I know
thing.
that. I get that.
I mean, if you have an alien species that can actually change its gender and race after they get wounded near death, technically speaking, the whole idea of having a single sexuality of male and female and just it being that is kind of tossed out the window with the Time Lords.
Yeah. No, I get it. I get it. So. But still, Colin, the woke. Ah.
The woke mind virus.
The woke mind virus.
Oh my god.
Oh gosh. Oh, yes, the horror. The horror. Oh. SGD go proof, Chelsea. He did go proof. The woke virus got to SGD. No. It was fun while we knew him, while he was a based straight man.
He's dyeing his hair purple right now.
No, what a shame. Alright.
SGD regenerates and he's just Kimbo Slice for some reason.
It's just Kimbo Slice. Oh my goodness. All right. Anyways, what time is it, by the way? Oh my gosh, it's
1:30 for me.
We've been going for we've been going for pretty much 4 hours now. All right. Anything else you want to talk about, Doctor Who, though, Colin, before we move on?
No.
No.
I cannot think of anything else.
All right then. All right. Well, Doctor Who. You know, it's going. It has its ups. It has its downs. Speaking of, well, I don't know. I guess maybe I'm jumping the gun here, but I guess speaking of downs, is Wicked. I don't know. I don't know what a transition to make. Wicked. Is it bad? Not. You actually saw it, and you know, like, people have had their opinions on based on like the trailers and stuff. But now after seeing it,
before anything, I need to know.
Okay.
Do they take us to a special place?
Do they not?
I can confirm, yes.
Place.
Oh, okay then. So there you go, Colin. It takes us to a special place.
Interesting.
All right.
I'll have to tell Randy Marsh.
Alright, so I know people have had a lot of opinions about Wicked based on like trailers and all that. So now that someone here has actually seen it, I guess now's the time not to tell us, are people's worries, you know, are people right to be worried, or should they be at ease?
So, okay, so Genius.
Mm.
It is a very fine film.
Okay.
Most of this just comes down to the fact. Well, most of this doesn't come down from the fact of the film itself. The film itself is very well made. It's just, yeah. I never really liked Wicked.
Ah, okay.
I imagine there may be people in the audience who do, and I just want to say all power to them. But I was never fond of Wicked. I should preference this.
Okay.
I should say this. To kind of come out into the open. That was a poor choice of words. No. I'm leaping out of the closet now.
Congratulations, Not. We're so proud of you.
I'm leaping out of the closet and stuck in the first stick I see.
Well, guys, I'm heading out to bed.
Alright, have a good night, Comet.
Have a good night, Comet. So yeah, like I like musicals. Like I really love.
Ring.
I really love.
I identify. Ring. With the trolley. No, we just like musicals.
Oh,
Like,
Ray also,
you're-
real quick, Not Ray has an important question. Did it include the blowjob song?
Well, according to you, they already did.
Yeah.
Well, there we go then.
Like so like, yeah, I love, you know, I really love West Side Story. I love Hairspray. I love Grease. I love you know, the Rocky Horror Picture Show, of course. I love I love Little Shop of Horror. I can't
Yeah, Little Shop of Horrors.
Yeah.
Little Shop of Horrors, Little Shop of Horrors.
Remember when Little Shop of Horrors had that unfinished TV show where the plant rapped?
Yes.
Don't know what
was
I'm
an
missing with.
That was
You
odd.
have no idea. You don't know what you're looking at when you look at him. You don't know what you're up against. No way, no how.
Nice.
Nice. It's pretty cool. I like that.
So, oh, go ahead.
So like Jesus Christ Superstar, Phantom of the Opera. Like yeah, like I love. Like I am coming from this not as someone who is bashing Wicked because it's something to bash it. I love musical theater. And I'm someone to say that I did not care for Wicked.
Okay.
Why? But defying gravity.
Defying gravity. It's like I think it insists upon itself.
It insists upon itself. Okay.
Oh God, here we go again.
For those of you who don't know, I guess there are people who don't know. Wicked is the movie adaptation of the Broadway stage production, which itself is a adaptation of the book. And I'm not talking about
The Wizard of Oz? Oh. Hold on. Let's give Nod a minute. Nod? You still alive? Uh-oh.
We lose him?
Uh-oh. Not. Oh boy.
Have you guys played that new Transformers? Have you guys been playing that new Transformers mobile app?
What mobile?
No.
I don't play phone games, Colin.
Yeah, they just came out with a new. They just came out with a new mobile app for Transformers. It's basically Transformers Clash Royale.
Oh, okay. I don't play mobile games. Oh,
changed. Remember, it was the one where it changed. It's the one with the great, the fantastic Bumblebee design.
Oh, that's right. That's true.
Hello?
Oh, Not? You alive?
Yes.
Okay. Alright.
It was L. Frank Baum. I'm not talking about his classic book, The Wonderful Wizard of Oz. There was a book that existed before the Wicked stage play, which was called Wicked.
Oh.
And it was the precursor before the play to a trope that's kind of pervading fiction at this moment.
Oh.
That
the villain is just misunderstood, everyone.
Yes.
Oh.
The revisionist sympathetic villain story. Wicked was the first one to kind of popularize that idea, and it didn't take, funny enough, it kind of lay dormant until Maleficent. Maleficent. So and then Maleficent it started a new strain of the disease.
Okay.
I actually, so I have a question.
Yes.
So I know little to nothing about Wicked, and
So,
I
yeah.
just decided to do a quick Wikipedia fucking look at the synopsis plot. Is the second act really a just blatant retelling of The Wizard of Oz?
Yes, it's a retelling of The Wizard of Oz, where Dorothy and the others are kind of off screen the entire time. Like that's how the original play always says it. Like there's no actual like actress who plays Dorothy or actors who play the Cowardly Lion, the Tin Man, or the Scarecrow. They're just in quite literally in the background while the fuzz tries to crack down on the Wicked Witch. Wicked as a story is both a prequel and
a retelling.
A prequel and a revisionist retelling of The Wizard of Oz.
Ah, okay.
And it recontextualizes the Wicked Witch of the West. In many different interpretations, she is given many different names, but the name that she's given in the stage play and the book is Elphaba.
Okay.
Which is a reference to the original book's author. By using his initials to create a name. And it kind of he's telling the story of Elphaba as a young woman where she befriends Glinda, the Good Witch. And subsequently is made an enemy of the state by the wizard.
Okay.
That's what happens, Shangus. The wizard is trying to in Wicked. The wizard is trying to use her powers to enact his plans, and then when she figures out, wait a minute, you're no wizard. That's when he just magically goes, okay, you're an enemy of the state. I'm going to have you killed.
Wow.
Like a lot. Yeah, the book and the stage play kind of goes into that. Again, this is a revisionist story, so the entire it goes into the mentality of the Wicked Witch. It was not quote unquote evil, but she was. Let's be honest here, she was.
They're fucking monkeys, man.
Listen, if you weren't evil, why'd you make an army of evil monkeys?
It's like she was forced to make the army of evil monkeys. It's like,
why would she be forced to make the army?
Because in the stage play and the book, the wizard needed scouts to find magical animals, to find animals.
Is it the wizard in the movie Jeff fucking Goldblum?
Yes. To go
so you're
into
telling
the
me in this movie Jeff Goldblum is a dictatorial person who wants to enslave animals?
Yes.
Now you see that's that's quite an interesting
I guess he was right. I guess he was right. Life
finds a way.
Finds a way.
So it sounded like you were going for Foghorn Leghorn at the tail end of that. I say door. I say door.
Says, fucking too many times.
I say, Dorothy, you need to go kill that witch.
Dorothy, you go kill that witch.
Girl, I say, girl, that anime shit is gonna ruin you. You're either gonna become fat, or furry, or I say both. I don't know, wizard. Evangelion's pretty good. Now, what in the hell is an Evangelion? One Evangelion later. I say, fuck.
Like, so, to get to, to kind of go into to mention the movie really quick.
Mm-hmm.
Like as much as we do joke about Jeff Goldblum nowadays, about in Thor Ragnarok and Independence Day, he's he just dares chew the scenery. When Jeff Goldblum is excited to be in a movie, you can feel that because in this movie, before the big twist happens, he's very charming. He plays it up as being this man who tries to be whimsical when he's a huckster. But of course, in Wicked's case, they try to make him a bit of a secret asshole. But of course, everyone is an asshole in Wicked.
It's an asshole in Wicked. Okay.
But no, I like Jeff Goldblum in the movie. I don't we've mentioned this. I don't like the revisionist story.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like it specifically because it, especially in Wicked's case, the movie kind of showcases how, as the years go on, this story just feels childish.
Oh.
This is like it's a story that's trying to be something, about the dangers of propaganda and anti-discrimination, but they do that not by making Elphaba a misunderstood and likable character. They just do it by making everyone else just assholes.
Oh, okay.
Glinda.
Really, everyone else is the problem.
Exactly. It's like, am I to blame for everything going on in Oz?
No, it's the wizard.
It's the wizard. He's the problem. I can't remember the stage play all too well because I've only ever seen it once.
All right.
I don't know how much of the movie kind of retextualizes how if John M. Cho went into his own direction at points regarding some of the characterization, but I didn't mention this because it oddly enough is something that kind of sets the sets the pace,
Okay.
as it were.
Mm.
So in the original Wicked book, it's across that Elphaba. Elphaba was a product of an illegal of a terrible act.
Okay.
It is grape.
Oh.
So she kind of, she was brought into this world, through despicable means.
Okay.
The stage play and the movie goes with the stage play's version recontextualizes her birth.
Okay.
Oddly enough, to me, it kind of makes it worse.
Really? Because
the book's explanation feels like it sets it up for a tragedy.
Okay.
This girl is born into a world not through loving means, and her mother is a victim. Like, her parents are a victim of this, and like Elphaba has to kind of exist with she exists within that knowledge. The stage play in the movie recontextualizes her birth as adultery. Her mother willingly cheated on her husband with a man.
Wow.
That is actually, kind of worse if you think about it.
Wow.
She willingly cheats on her husband, who is I think he was the, can't remember his title, but he was a very important figure in Munchkin Land. So behind his back, his wife started sleeping with another man, and they make mention of a potion she and the man were drinking, and that potion is what's attributed to Alphaba's green skin.
Wow. Okay.
So and that is the point of discrimination that the stage play tries to get into. So she's green skin.
Green. Disgusting.
Even though I feel like some, could be wrong on this, but I think some of the munchkins were tanned. No, but the green is the biggest problem here. So obviously, the father is a giant asshole to her because she's green skinned. Maybe also has to kind of do with the fact that he understands that it's not his child.
Oh. Okay.
But the play doesn't make a mention of that, and so does the movie. And so doesn't. So as such, in in the stage play, and in in the book and the stage play, they go with the original 1935 movie's explanation that that like the Wicked Witch of the West and the Wicked Witch of the East were siblings.
Okay.
Like they were sisters, and the sister here is wheelchair bound.
Okay.
Even back then, in a fantasy setting where magic is a thing, to have someone in a wheelchair. To be fair, on Wicked's case, it kind of goes into the idea that magic is fleeting from Oz.
Alright.
So like something that could have been fixed is very difficult, but like wheelchairs in a fantasy setting is always just weird. Like when you have no proper explanation to it, it's like just feels like a weird thing. So, hello?
No, I'm
oh yeah, I thought I lost you guys. So
no, I'm still listening.
So, Alphaba's mother dies giving birth to her sister because
Okay.
The father basically goes, "This child is green skinned. I'm gonna have you, eat this very poisonous plant to make the second child, the same skin as me."
Wow.
And that's what results in the mother's death, and
was the whole point of this book, the story, was just to make it say men are terrible or some shit.
It's Nick. The whole point of this book is to say that everyone who you rooted for in the original story were all just assholes.
Lovely.
So basically twisted.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the Alphaba's sister is stuck in a wheelchair.
Mm-hmm.
At least she's the correct skin color, so that makes things.
That makes things all the better. Though at least she's not green. Ugh.
At least she's not green.
My gosh.
And so the story of Wicked actually begins, towards the end of the original story. Right? It's like, yeah, the Wicked Witch is dead. She got water splashed all over her, and she just melted like a $2 sundae in the sun. And then everyone in Munchkin Land is celebrating, and then Glinda's like, yeah, good triumphs, and then they ask her, oh, weren't you friends with the Wicked Witch? He's like, yeah. Now let me tell you that story. So the story is kind of being like, this is the thing that the play and the movie never acknowledges, is that Glinda is kind of telling the story, but she's not really the protagonist, like Alphaba is. So, despite the fact she's telling the Munchkins this story, the story through her perspective, we're not seeing the story through her perspective. We're seeing the story through the perspective of someone who's already dead. So Glinda, who in the stage play they make a joke about how her name is not, Glinda, it's Galinda.
Okay.
And the joke is that there what's that?
So they're meaning to say she's gullible.
Well, no. she is made out to be a spoiled, like privilege,
A brat.
yeah,
Oh.
yeah. Like she's supposed to be as like bubbly and loopy. You may ditzy. You may say like as the original incarnation, but they kind of play up a mean girl vibe with her in the stage play and the movie. So she's Queen Bee. This movie does take place at a school, so this did the high school thing for. So she's like, she gets into this whole Queen Bee stuff with Alphaba. And the stage play and the movie makes it this point that Linda doesn't really have any real powers.
Okay.
Despite the fact that she had real powers in the original. She's just a wannabe who is who is obviously untalented like the protagonist. Alphaba, she's portrayed as one of the last talented magic users in the land.
Wow.
So much so that like the one of the top teachers, Principal Marble, who is played in the movie by Michelle Yeoh.
Oh. Shelly. Okay.
She witnessed her use her powers during the school's orientation. He's like, "Oh, I'm going to take you under my tutelage," and this upsets Glinda because Glinda wanted to be, the center of attention and all that stuff. And long story short, discrimination. Everyone's an asshole to her. She meets the wizard. The wizard gets her to use the Grimoire.
Okay.
Because obviously he's a charlatan. He doesn't have any actual magical powers of his own. She finds that out, and then she decides, I'm going to get back at the wizard. And then the wizard basically, the wizard makes her enemy of the state. Like I said.
Oh.
So everyone's just going along with the she's a bad person because the wizard said so, and not in the original story where she's done terrible things to the Welkies. Everyone's an asshole in this story. Like the wizard is just, and that's something that always kind of gets defended about when it comes to Wicked. It's like, oh yeah, the wizard being an asshole in the story is canon because of the book. And that's a lot of what Wicked tries to hide behind at times when it comes to the story is that it's a revisionist, it's revisionism. And, there are parts of the canon that it kind of doesn't follow, but people like to argue, but it keeps true to the original book, like not really outside of like some surface level stuff. Instead of the ruby slippers, it's the silver slippers, and and all the stuff like that. The movie tries like the movie takes a lot more inspiration from the 1935 film, because Elphaba wasn't green in the book. Well, the Wicked Witch wasn't green in the book.
Oh.
She was the Wicked Witch was very pale, and she was very described as being very dried out. Like, you know, when Toto bites her, she doesn't bleed. She doesn't bleed.
Oh.
Like quite literally, she's aquaphobic because she's so wicked that it dried her even of her own blood.
Wow. Okay.
How do they explain her dying in the movie? I mean, in the play, if she's not a bad person?
They still go with the pail, you know, like Dorothy dropping, you know, the pail of water on her, which like makes no sense because the play doesn't build up any reason as to why, you know, like the water should affect her. Like the book didn't have a reason to be fair, that the reason the water affected her. It was just Alfred Baum didn't have like an explanation as to why water affected the Wicked Witches. It's just assumed that, you know, like at the time, because water as a water symbolically kind of represented like purity, and also he remarks the fact that the witches are so wicked that, you know, they are beyond like they're beyond like need of fluids and waters and all that stuff. So like dropping water on someone who's so dry will just destroy, you know, it's kind of like, oh, it will just destroy and dissolve them. But Wicked doesn't explain.
Okay.
It just goes with the, oh, but it happened in the movie, you know, explanation. So like, what was I gonna say? So yeah, like it wants to say that it's you know, like the play kind of hides behind the fact that it's like, oh no, we're sticking true to the original book, but
not really.
But not really. It likes to pick and choose what it wants to be at times. Here's a really fun fact about the original book.
Right.
So in the original book, when the wizard is revealed to Dorothy and the gang, he's revealed to be, you know, Oscar Diggs, a con artist from Iowa, who you know appeared in the land of Oz and was made a god.
Okay.
Because the people didn't know no better. They you know, quite literally you know, Oscar was such, you know, Oscar, his illusions looked so real they just mistaked it for magic. It's tech, you know, the book went with the idea of technology looks so impressive that it could be mistaken for magic, which, you know, and like the wizard in the book is kind of less, you know, jovial as he is in most adaptations, you know, because Baum Baum is portraying him more as a con man. You know, he's been tricking everyone into believing he has magical talents and all that stuff. You know, he, like the book, obviously, you know, the famous lessons of the book is that you didn't need like a great reward at the end of your journey. You always had everything you ever wanted. with you the entire time. You know, the Cowardly Lion always had courage. The Scarecrow always had the knowledge he wanted. The Tin Man always had, you know, the Tin Man always had emotions, and he could feel for things. People didn't like the fact that the Wizard of Oz was a bad guy in the original printing.
Okay.
Like they didn't like the fact that, like, oh yeah, you know, this guy who was portrayed as being, you know, this great powerful being was just a liar, and you know, and he was a curmudgeon because of it. That's why later appearances of the Wizard of Oz, you know, of the Wizard, he's a lot more, you know, nicer and jovial than his initial appearance, and that's the 1935 movie does that as well. It's like the Wizard comes across as you know, an illusionist, lying to the group because he doesn't have actual powers. But you know, after you know, ignore the man behind the curtain. After he comes out, he gives this whole big speech to Dorothy and the friends, and he said, "You guys, you know, the true meaning of your adventures was the friendships you made along the way." Yeah. Like you had everything you needed to be, you know, hurrah. You know, Dorothy, you could have gone home the entire time. You just had to click the heels and say, you know, there's no place like hell. But like, yeah, like people didn't like the fact, you know, there were people who didn't like the fact that the Wizard was an asshole. And so, like, the Wizard in every interpretation is always kind of portrayed as a huckster. You know, he's tricking people, but he kind of does it in good fun. You know, and he generally is trying to do right by Oz. And so, this work is trying to, you know, is trying to make him seem like an asshole just for the sake of saying, yeah, you know, like the witch, she was mistreated. You know, she was just a victim of propaganda.
Oh, propaganda.
Propaganda that apparently everyone just bought hook, line, and sinker.
Wow.
You know? And they never questioned.
Damn.
Because that's something that happens. In the movie, she's not quite as likable. She's
okay.
I have no ill will towards the actress, but it's like every time it kind of feels like she's on the screen. She's always there to do the major ownage to all the jerks.
Okay.
It's like, and to be perfectly honest, like to be perfectly honest, it's like I don't remember a lot of the songs from Wicked because it's like they're sung well, they have good production value, but like I couldn't name you like a lyric, let alone the song titles. Like I know the blowjob song because of South Park. You know, that's the only thing I remember. You know, because of South Park. And I kind of find that funny, you know. It's like I can't remember anything about like, you know, about the songs of this musical, considering, you know, the Wizard of Oz is one of the most recognizable musicals ever. Everyone remembers, you know, it's Somewhere Over the Rainbow. And you know, if I only had a heart. But can't tell you one diddly squat about anything in this.
Okay.
Any songs in this movie. They're selling well, like, you know. Cynthia, I forgot what her last name was, and Ariana Grande. I mean, you know, they're good singers. You know, Jeff Goldblum sings, and he's actually kind of surprisingly good at it. But yeah, what were you gonna say?
No. Oh, go ahead.
Like, to address the movie and not just like the play, you know, to address the movie as the movie, it's very fine. It's very well made. I can't say one thing of criticism, and then everyone has mentioned this.
Okay.
It's like you took, you know, one of the most colorful movies ever, and you just decided, you know what, we're just gonna mute all the colors and just add fucking bloom. Crank the bloom up to 100.
Crank it up.
It's like wow. The land of Oz just looks like a fucking green screen. Like, this is magical. Like, the Tin Man had to die for this. Wow. Like, yeah, like there are moments in the movie where it's like the colors pop, and it could look beautiful, but it's like really, you're honoring a visual style that is so memorable with modern day bloom effects. The movie could have had a goddamn, you know, J.J. Abrams lens flare for all that mattered.
J.J. Abrams lens flare.
The performances are well, you know. Everyone's good in the movie. Like, as a movie, it's very well made. It just depends on if you like Wicked.
Okay. But you don't really care for Wicked.
No.
Okay then.
Wicked, you know, it's highest grossing musical next to The Lion King. It's earned its place. It's got all of its awards and all that stuff, you know. It's nowhere near any of my top whatevers. You know, it's a musical that just exists to me. Every time I think about it, I like it less and less.
Wow. Damn.
Because, like, I feel like clever things can be done with, you know, with Wicked the story, or you could have this sort of tragedy about what it's like to lose a friend who, you know, within the realm of the I want to say this because it's the Wicked Witch of the West.
Okay.
Is made as a major villain because of the 1935 movie. While in the in the Wonderful Wizard of Oz, she barely appears. She only really is important to the plot because the wizard tells Dorothy and the gang go kill the Wicked Witch because she is she has enslaved the Wilkins. She has enslaved the winged monkeys. She is a terrible person. Just go kill her.
She's evil. Kill her.
She's evil. Like you could retextualize that because the Wicked Witch, after she dies in the original book, she's rarely mentioned because she's not really the big bad of the story. There is a big bad of Oz. His name is King Gnome.
Okay.
And he undermined the Princess Ozma.
Okay.
Who is an actual ruler of Oz. The Wizard of Oz himself is just he's just the ruler of the Emerald City. He's not really, despite the fact that his name is always kind of like synonymous with the land itself. He's just a wizard. He's supposedly the most powerful magic user in all the land. Except not really.
Okay.
So like, if you actually wanted to take from the books in a meaningful way, you could have taken it where like the Wicked Witch has been turned over to the dark side by King Gnome. Been promised. King Gnome promises her, I'll give you the powers you need to, make sure that the animals can still speak, and still get all, still keep all their human-like qualities, and they won't be reduced to like beasts. You could do that without having to do the stupid everyone needs a great villain to rally against. But it's like villains aren't just created out of the ether; they just appear, and that's when that's when we have to stop them because they're going to destroy everything important.
Okay.
But no, we're the wicked, it's the symptom of something that of a story trope that has run its course. It's patient zero for that.
Okay.
Because I am getting tired of I like the sympathetic villain, but I am really getting tired of but the villain had the villain had a tragic backstory, but like Cruella, I'm reminded too much of Cruella, where it's like this character has a tragic backstory, but she's still acting like the same character she was in those other, in the original animated version and the original movie version. So I'm not sympathetic of this character because she's still acting like that villain, and that's fine. That's really cool because half the time you really like the villain because they're just evil and they're unashamed for it. But like these works never understand when they like their cake and they like to eat it too. They want to have a sympathetic villain, but they still want to do a lot of the famous things they did in the story. Yeah. While I don't give this movie a strong recommendation, if you do want to watch it, I don't think it's a bad watch. Like again, like I know Wicked has its fans. It's the highest grossing musical on Broadway, which is saying a lot, Chingus, because to buy Broadway tickets, you need to mortgage your house a second time. They are damn expensive. And this movie is a very good adaptation of the stage play. But you're just gonna have to like the play.
Okay. Wow. All right then. Well, I've never seen Wicked, and I don't know, I'm not exactly in any rush to go watch it. So, but hey, Wicked. All right then. Well, I guess that is it then. Woo.
I'm gonna go watch the HBO show Oz. Cause I like Oz.
Okay. Alright then. Alright. So, yeah. I guess with that said then, we can call it here. This is the end of the show. We've been going for almost 5 hours now. Oh my goodness.
Woo! 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 Woo!
Yeah.
Woo!
Alright. Alright then. I'm gonna end this show here. I need to use the restroom. I've been holding it in. Yeah. So, that said then, thank you everyone who came. Thanks everyone watching in the replays. And until next time. Good night!